Now, I have these tabs open in my D&D browser window that say Pavillon rules.
You just delete those.
Can I close those?
Yeah, you can close those.
Okay.
What's
Goodbye,
Papillon?
Goodbye, Pavillon.
Oh, Pavillon. Oh,
Yeah.
Pavillon, not Pav. I thought you said Papillon.
No.
Pantheon rules.
Yeah. You know, I figured being like the world's #1 Pavillon player that I would just keep him around for a while and then goodbye.
It was a draft for your new blog, Pavillon Rules.
Yeah. By Genevieve.
Oh no.
Um,
Okay, no. Sudden flashback to Final Fantasy VIII. There's like a blog. There's a school blog. Genevieve is now in charge of it. Please make it happen.
Booyaka. It's a lingo we're trying to spread around.
You know, when I discovered that Selphie was writing a blog, like I found it super interesting, and then I realized I had like 17 blog posts to read through because the game never tells you this.
Yeah.
it's true. Yeah,
and
there's
then,
no way to.
I just discovered it while randomly fumbling around the computer in like the end game, and then I was like, "Oh, this is cool. If only I had like known that this is a thing I could like follow as it progressed."
Yeah, I think it's if you read, if you find all the Timber Maniacs magazines that Laguna's written articles for, she'll write a post about it.
But also, you had to go back to like the terminal at your desk or whatever, and like access the internet in Final Fantasy VIII, and like nobody ever does that past like the intro.
It is horribly inconvenient because the only thing you do is click on that to get your starter GFs, and then you never look back.
Yeah, and there's no reason to look at any of that, and like there's a lot of really interesting like world building in there.
So
And
there's
they
a reason to
never
look
use
at
it
it
again.
then.
But they never use it again, is the thing, except for in that one instance. And
They
so
don't tell you it's there.
Yeah,
It's you're never like told that it's there.
It's things like that
I'm
that
pretty sure
slip through
Selphie
the
does
cracks.
mention it. I think she mentions that she has a thing for the garden festival.
I think she just keeps asking you to help out with it.
Yeah.
It's
But,
things
like,
like that like I love, but like I also can't stand that they're not at the forefront because I'll play a game like 20 years later and go, "How did I never find this?"
I mean, alternatively, it's a pleasant surprise for something that you thought you knew so intimately.
But it's something that
there was
like people when they created the content, like this is something that people put their effort into, and then I, their target audience representative, have not even like seen it.
I mean, I found it the first time I played.
They actually were doing that a lot with several. They did that with several games during that era.
Legend of Mana
like
does
Front
that,
Mission,
yeah.
Yeah, Front Mission 3.
Oh yeah, Legend of Mana does it.
Fucking little cactus.
Yeah, but, I don't know. Like,
Here's the thing though, is that's like directly inside your house that you're going back to at the end of every single story mission.
My guy.
and you see the little.
Once
cactus.
I discovered Selphie's blog, I went back up to that computer every single mission and read it to see if she had anything new to say. Are you kidding me? Of course I did.
Yeah.
Fucking love Selphie.
I'm the kind of player that, like, after every mission, I'll go and talk to all the NPCs, which is making playing the Rido remaster really, really tedious. Because you can see on the map that all their text bubbles have lit up again. Oh, they have something new to say. And it's always just, like, inconsequential bullshit, because it's 1930s Japan, and people...
Not even, like, real 1930s Japan.
Yeah.
It's, like, fake 1930s Japan, like, fake stereotype 1930s Japan.
Yeah. And people are all concerned about, like, oh, I want to go to the dessert parlor, or, like...
Just time travel.
Yeah. Just random shit like, oh, what is the Yakuza doing in town? Oh, they're not bad. I don't know. Et cetera, et cetera. And it's just like, dude, we've been on this story beat for, like, 8 episodes now. Can we talk about something else when your little thought bubble lights up? Oh, no, you're the old man who can't find his way home. Got it. Okay. You still can't find your way home. Yeah, well, I'll see you next time I go fight a random encounter or whatever.
I've lost the plot of where this conversation was going.
He's complaining. It's
Okay.
fine.
I'm complaining
It means
about-
he's a people.
He's also
too
a
many-
complaining
Resoneer is
people.
in fact a people.
Too many irrelevant conversations.
I did also go back and read through more of Daggerheart this past week. Just internalizing the kind of game it is. I don't know.
I still haven't seen a physical copy of that.
I haven't looked in a while. I haven't been out to the game store in a minute, but I feel like you might as well flip a coin at any particular page of the book. Like, I'll read a thing and I'll either be like, oh yeah, that sounds really cool, I can see how that works. Or it'll be like, that's a train wreck waiting to happen. It's going to be very interesting. I haven't looked at any live play. I should find somebody, like find a group that has like good vibes and has like a good Daggerheart game going and see how, and like watch it in play. I think might do me some good this week. That might be what I need to put on while I'm playing Power Wash Simulator.
I think that'll probably work pretty well.
When we were making characters in Minneapolis, I did like the idea of whenever you made Lucius, like one of my character like doohickeys was Warlock Insurance as a shorthand for snake oil.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
But I've been reading through Daggerheart through the lens of people wanting better rules. I guess we had that whole discussion before I went live, but wanting better rules for like role-playing experiences. And I don't think it provides any. I don't think it gives you rules for how to roleplay above and beyond what, say, D&D does. Like, it's just not that kind of game, right? It's still a character-focused fantasy adventure, like heroic fantasy game.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there that's going to facilitate you role-playing better or worse or more mechanically. I've never liked mechanics for role-playing in my games. I think D&D gets it right by not having rules for it and then having a couple rules that can stand in for it if you need them. Like if you need a player to make a persuasion check. Rules for educating that are perfectly good. I have seen games that like run social encounters like combat, like everybody takes a turn and then every action you take in the conversation, actually Mouse Guard can resolve encounters like that too. But then it kind of feels like you're then it kind of feels like you're playing a social encounter board game though, right? Like the business dimension in Like a Dragon. Like you're not really making arguments, you just push the button. Like
I counter your point with my blue point.
Right.
Weakness.
Exactly.
But like when like conversations are dynamic, like they can't be turn or initiative based because not everybody has something to add at every moment, and sometimes people want to like make their point heard as a counterpoint immediately before the moment passes or you forget it or whatever.
Yeah.
So like
that's the biggest problem that I have with like stuff like that is I get stuck on something and then go ahead.
I guess the big counter argument to that would be that combat is also not in like real life. Combat is not something that you take turns with. It's not something.
No, but
where
we don't have combat in real life in most situations. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't have said that. It was not my conversation.
See, that's where I was kind of going with my like apology for stepping in, but
yeah, you gotta.
I whiffed the joke.
Speak on your own initiative.
Yeah,
which I get. Like when I first started running D&D 5e, I started running it on the grid because I wanted something for players to look at. We're playing online. We're not around a table. And I still don't like running combat on a grid. I've never liked it. I prefer theater of the mind. But like the earliest days of running the Flumph table, having grid combat, it's like, well, it was really kind of stuffed in my chuff how like every turn a player gets to make a decision based on perfect information for like a 200 by 100 foot area around them and know what everybody is doing all the time, and they get as much time as they want to make that decision. Like you can't, that's not a good way to model even fictional combat. It's just not how it works. But if you're going to make a game out of it, that is kind of how you have to do it. I'm just not convinced that you can make a game out of social encounters that is better than just role-playing.
You have to be really careful when you're designing your tabletop RPG not to slip into what I like to call it. It's a game, so like combat, what you're saying and stuff like that. You can't avoid this whatsoever. But I call them unnecessary board game mechanics.
Right.
Like I consider, like you were talking about those Bane dice. That's an unnecessary board game mechanic because that is a mechanic that predicates the fact that the game master is antagonistic in entirety to the players, and B, needs a mechanic to, like, a hard mechanic to like do a thing to the player.
To bully a player.
Yeah, like you need like a hard mechanic to bully the player. And like the only thing that I can think of, and this is my bias, Cullen, because I have mostly only played D&D, but the DM in D&D has that power. Just
Yeah, I already have infinite.
Intrinsically, yeah.
I have infinite latitude to make encounters as difficult or as unfair as I want. I don't need. So the Bane dice you're talking about is a rule in Phantasy Star, which is a 5e based sci-fi adventure system where the DM can earn Bane dice, and a Bane dice is a D4 that I roll to subtract from anything you roll. That's all it is. But like, I don't need that, and I don't really want that. Because
Yeah,
where does this D4 come from? It's not attached to anything in particular in the fiction. It's just a game token that I've collected and I'm using against you.
I mean, and you could already say, due to the circumstances in which you're rolling the thing, please roll this at disadvantage.
Well, yeah,
Or
in terms
I'm
of a
go- or
Bane
you
dice, I
could
can just raise the DC arbitrarily if I
Right,
wanted to.
Yeah, you could just say, the DC is going up,
Yeah.
because you're deciding to do this in the dumbest way possible. I've had that discussion with players. Like, yes, I understand that, this can in theory work, but I feel like you're doing this in the dumbest way possible. So the DC is, 25.
Mm-hmm.
I don't tell players that. So I think it.
That was in the context of DMs getting like some kind of in-game resource that they have to spend to fuel encounters. Daggerheart has them too. They're called Fear. The DM...
Yeah, the fear mechanic.
The chapter on using fear is actually excellent. I think it's a great couple of pages to read for DMs to like learn the kinds of things they should be doing during encounters. And I don't understand why it's attached to a currency. It's such good advice. It's a really good way to like build a good DMing philosophy from the ground up. Daggerheart is a game made for novice players and novice DMs who are new to all of this. Don't see why it has to be a currency. It could just be good practice.
I can see that, like, the practice of, like, that something like you have X number of, like, it would teach, because one of the things I do know, like, a lot of, like, novice game runners do is they either go too far in either direction.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Too much or not enough. And then by giving you a currency, of course, then you're kind of, it gives you a line, like, you can do too much. This is your limit, right? So more than this is probably veering into too much. Less than this is probably veering into not enough kind of situation to give them. I think it can be portrayed as a set of training wheels, but it's not.
I
think it would be
don't
fine
see
as-
how it can
I
be
was
training
just going to
wheels.
say that.
I'm
Like, maybe these are training wheels rules so that when you come to the D&D 5 table, you don't need them anymore, and you just have this as a tool in your kit.
the reasons I don't think I buy that argument. For one, and I did a book through of a game called The Darkest House earlier this week. It's on this channel. It's like an hour or something. I just went through the book. A friend of mine ran the game for us. We had a great time. It's a fine game. I had some quibbles about it. There's lots of complaining in that video. McDowell loves it when I complain. But there is an element where the GM earns, what is it called? Horror? Is it Doom? The DM can earn Doom. And I was interested to read in the book, like, what kind of things is the book saying the GM should spend on doing? Because one of her things was, like, she's a new GM. This is her second time ever running a game. And she's like, I had so much of this to spend that I felt pressured to use it and didn't have a good way to use it all. So she just kept spawning monsters on us, which was fine at first, but it did get a little dull. So it became a balance issue. And then you can also take that the other direction. Like, if you have just a really adversarial DM, like, just use it completely the wrong way, kick the players when they're down, be the biggest bully you can, and then point to the book and say, but it says I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have any trouble bullying my players. Comes very naturally to me.
It's true,
Well,
you don't.
You did find like 4 and or 5 on most days bozos that have Stockholm syndrome for you.
So last time we had, was it last time or the time before that we had a discussion? It was time before that. We had a discussion about how Brick Road, like, we just inherently distrust Brick Road's NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I ran a one shot last night for some 17, 18-year-olds. And I found I've noticed a pattern of the opposite thing. Of the opposite problem, where people just seem to inherently trust my NPCs. And I like had this moment of like in just such a non-critical way where I literally had a hidden illithid named Hugh Man and his partner, another illithid disguised as under a illusion, Hugh Man and Norma Norma Gal.
Have you considered that it's because you're playing with 18-year-olds and they just haven't like thought that far ahead yet?
They're just not that cynical yet.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a I think it's just because I thought about, like, what does that say about us, right? Like, and I think it's just a matter of like trope awareness.
Hey,
Like,
don't
know
bring us into this. Like, you're the one abusing today's youth.
Yeah, we
We
did
know-
talk about that last week because it's a problem I ran into running encountering Obojima from my other group, and yeah, they met an NPC who was not a pleasant, and her name was Tabitha Turnip, and she was not not pleasant. She was a literal turnip, yes. And at the end of the encounter, they're just like, man, all of Ricky's NPCs are dicks. Like, that was pointless. I'm like, she told you 2 useful pieces of information. I had to go back and tell them, like, you now know this and this other thing. You didn't know either of those things before. Like, you advanced in the encounter.
Mhm.
I got to deal with all my NPCs now. So every time we do a social encounter, I'm going to take a break and tell you what you learned in that encounter, because
Please, we're dense. We need
That would
information.
really help my notes.
It's like we need to like raise up a yellow card and say, like, what is the disposition of this NPC? None of that. Well, like, I can't speak to your reaction to this NPC bullshit. Tell us whether they're being hostile or not. Speak to us like we're 5.
that's a piece of information I think I could just give out in 5, because the way you're supposed to keep track of in social encounters, you're supposed to keep track of whether an NPC is helpful, hostile, or indifferent to the party. And there are rules in the DMG for specifically altering an NPC's reaction using social roles and other features. I typically don't use those kinds of rules because I don't think I need them. I can just kind of roleplay and intuit my way, and I'm perfectly helpful. But that's the kind of rule that I think people are overlooking when they say D&D doesn't have good role-playing rules. Like, they're in the book. Just use them. Just
Also,
read.
D&D has subclasses where you can't roll less than a 30 on your persuasion checks.
Right.
I am a bard.
Hi, Miriam.
I like doing the
Perfect
freeform
angel.
role play that we do. That's my jam. I think D&D facilitates that perfectly. I
do agree.
Just very curious, what games are people playing? And I can't find them. I can't find what games people are playing that they
That's because nobody is actually playing any games at all. It's just us.
We can't find a DM.
Yeah.
We're the last
Yeah,
group.
everyone's bots. We're actually a bunch of AI programs.
We're the only people.
I was just gonna say,
that-
I don't have any evidence that you guys are not bots.
Yes, you do. You literally
You
met me.
literally back in
Listen,
July.
That
Hey,
was months ago. It's now October.
Japanese robots have gotten very, very good. There's nothing to prove you're human.
I was not
could,
assimilated since July.
all I could say for certain is that I met a group of people in July that were human.
I
As
am
far as I know.
still thinking about the fact that like if all of these people complaining about if they are actually bots, that means that the Russian propaganda bots have developed opinions about tabletop RPGs.
That's pretty
And
funny.
that is inherently funny.
Yeah.
But they do it because, think about it, if you want to influence people's behaviors, you start at the lowest level. There's a lot of people that are into games. If you can get them arguing about tabletop games, what else will they argue about?
I'll argue about anything. I'll show up.
It's a brilliant strategy.
Speaking of arguing about things, who has a 100-word summary of the trouble we all got into last week?
I
We
want to
played
tell it.
stupid
No,
board
I
game.
want to tell it. I thought we were arguing. Sorry.
Go ahead, Raz. You could tell it.
No. I just wanted to be petulant, and then
So wait, let me get this straight. I design an entire non-standard D&D session purely for your character.
You made us do it. Don't even take credit.
Purely for your character, and you don't want to give the summary about it?
yeah, I had fun. That was my summary.
That was
I
it.
enjoyed
You had
it.
fun. So
Yeah.
You made us.
I hope
design the game.
everybody else had fun.
I will reveal
Like,
this.
I enjoyed it.
You did
After
make
last
us
week,
design the game.
I woke up, I went into the Flumph channel the next day or so. I've got like 3 huge messages from Raz. Like, here's how we improve Pavion.
I've had so many ideas. I thought about it all night. It was so good.
When I stood up
No,
the
I
last
really enjoyed
Sunday,
it.
I shut my brain off and didn't think about it at all week. Apparently, Raz is still thinking about it.
I'm still thinking about it. There's so much you can do with a moopsie.
Love that Moopsie.
Anyway, so I assume that today's session we're gonna play like the next 6 games.
Yeah, this is going to be all Pavion all the time. This is the Pavion
okay.
tournament arc.
Screw D&D. We're just playing Pavion from now on.
Yeah.
Pavion.
You want social rules? You get on our Trine level. The Trine was the worst piece.
So we have so we entered the Pavion tournament, and Geppa, who is not currently here, was following Al-Sahar. Al-Sahar, yeah.
Correct.
And so
Al-Sahar lost, didn't he?
yes, he
Yeah,
did.
he
we
was-
lost. Yeah.
He was you guys's who you were playing as.
We were his
collective brain.
You guys were his schizophrenic brain.
With intrusive thoughts.
Yes.
Is that just a feature of this character now? Is there's like 4 voices in his head at any given moment, and they're all fighting each other?
So that's exactly what it was. It was McDole and Destel playing the schizophrenia, and me and Chris playing the intrusive thoughts, because we didn't really like touch the pieces.
Yeah.
Hugo and or Alistair. Actually, both of you. In
Yes,
the
sir.
original timeline, Geppa snuck away from the hall to follow Al-Sahar, because it looked like he kind of left in a huff.
He did.
However, Geppa's player is not here. So I'm going to say instead, because Genevieve still has more games to play, and Leo has that big stupid sign to hold.
Is Hugo stuck inside the
Yeah, I'm gonna
gelatinous
stick
cube
Hugo and Alistair into the cube. The 2 of you guys tailed Al-Sahar across
Okay.
the campus.
Okay.
And
He was acting really sus.
yeah.
now? Yeah, he was very obsessive.
You would expect that he would go back to his dorm, back on the Silverquill campus. And he doesn't. Instead, he heads for the tram heading out to Witherbloom's campus, which is very, very strange. That's not where Al-Sahar lives. It's not his house. You're not even sure if he's taking any classes in Witherbloom. At this point, at this time of the day, there's nothing for non-students to even do out there. Like, what's going on with that?
What time is it during the day? Like, when is this event happening?
It's in the evening. And so you imagine, Genevieve, you've got at least 3 more games to play. Hugo and Alistair decided to step out and check up on Al-Sahar as he left pretty quickly.
And as I recall it, that was by Genevieve's request, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll just say
I did
that
say that.
Alistair and Hugo went and did that instead of Geppa, since Geppa's player is not
Yeah.
here right now. So, there is a place out in the Witherbloom campus. This is in the book. I didn't make this up. This is too dumb for me to make up. All the stuff I make up is great. All the stuff that's in the book is dumb. Just so we have that clear. Called the
Okay.
Yes.
Detention Bog. It's out on the Witherbloom campus, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a place for students to be sent on detention in a horrible bog.
The guy is going to go take out his frustration on other people.
That's where it looks like he's headed.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna not stop tailing him.
Yeah, Alistair's going to follow.
Okay, so up to this point, you went through the crowded. Yeah, you went through like the crowded bibliotech in the middle. It's not the bibliotech. What's it called? The
Closet Square?
biblio something.
Bibliodescotech.
Bibliodesco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The Biblioplex, the center of Strixhaven campus. I had to look in the book for that. Yeah, you guys crossed the crowded place. You probably got on the tram after him, the tram that runs back and forth. If you want to follow him further than that, though, it's going to be a lot harder to tail him without being seen. If you want to go beyond this point, it's going to be up to you guys to make some checks. Do you feel like making some checks?
Always.
I don't know. I'm not great with stealth, so
It's
think it's
okay,
something
Hugo.
that-
If he notices us, we'll just console him.
You have invisibility and stuff.
I do have invisibility.
Okay.
That would help Hugo.
that would delete my disadvantage.
Yeah. You know what, Hugo? Be invisible.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so Alistair, you're casting invisibility on just Hugo or on both of you?
Well, you know what? If I do it as a third level spell, I can do both of us.
I
Good.
totally could.
Oh yeah, you can totally do that.
Absolutely do that.
So, yeah, we're both invisible.
What else are you using your spell slots for today?
Is it a concentration spell? I don't think
It
so.
is a concentration
It
spell.
is? Okay.
Yeah.
But it lasts for an hour,
Okay.
which is absurd.
How much time of the two you spent out in the detention bog? I guess would be a good question. to
Very
ask
little
here.
for Hugo, if any.
Yeah, I don't think Alistair gets to change that much, to be honest.
He's a good boy.
Was that a question about in general or tonight?
No, like in general. Like,
Oh, okay. Have any of us been assigned detention?
that's up to you. Okay.
Not canonically.
I'm assuming it's a different answer for each of you.
Hugo
Give me
hasn't because he's a good boy.
Let's get a stealth
I mean,
check.
Alistair probably got the
at
two
advantage for being invisible. I think that cancels out Hugo's disadvantage for heavy armor. Is that why you're at disadvantage?
Yeah, heavy
Okay.
armor. Heavy armor. Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and make me a being sneaky check.
I'm getting all clanking around like Steiner up in here.
Clank,
Ooh,
clank.
that's a 4.
Nice.
That's 14. We're super sneaky.
Extremely sneaky.
4 and a 14. Heading out through the detention bog. And it's this just pat of marshland out in the Witherbloom section. I've actually got a map of it in this book, I think. Not that I can show you guys a map or that I would even want to, but yeah, there's basically these wooden walkways pressed down into this marshy territory. A couple of pokey islands here and there connected with bridges. And going through the first of these, you guys get halfway across, and Al-Sahar turns back and looks. He's clearly heard Hugo's iron Reeboks or whatever he's wearing. Can't see either of you, honest, obviously. Give me what's passive insight for the two of you? Because the two of you are concentrating on other things right now.
13.
13? Hugo, can you beat a 13?
15.
15. Hugo, you stop dead.
Yep.
Whoops. I'm the loud motherfucker. But you know you're invisible as long as you don't move, and as long as Alistair doesn't drop the spell, you know he can't see you. He looks around. He doesn't look at you. He doesn't know exactly where you're standing. But the kind of quizzical, bewildered look on his face, the kind of he's a bit slack-jawed, a bit blank in the eyes. This is not a level of confusion or paranoia that you've seen on Al-Sahar before. This is a kid who always fakes being the smartest person in the room if he's not already. So he stops and looks back and gives this kind of deer in the headlights look for a moment as he's trying to find where this noise comes from. And then he redoubles his efforts. Heads along on his way.
Let him get a little bit ahead and then follow after him.
Keep following, yeah.
No, I'm not going to let you because Hugo already failed that check. I'll let Alistair go alone because Alistair passed the check. But no, if Hugo continues past this point, you're going to be spotted somehow.
Oh, and I'll back off.
So, Alistair.
Just you, Alistair.
Yeah.
Give me a investigation check, please.
Hey, that's a decent number. That's a 20.
Okay. Just need to get my book open here.
I love the concept of decent numbers. 20, yeah, you're cool. 6, no.
6 can go to hell. The here and there, back in these areas, the marshlands associated with the Witherbloom campus, here and there are dilapidated old structures that have been hastily thrown up for a variety of reasons over the years. And some of them have been partially demolished. Some of them have just been reclaimed by nature. Just old shacks and things that get repurposed from time to time. And you see Al-Sahar go into one of these. And then for a moment, you see light flickering through one of the windows. And then he pulls a shutter over it, so you can't see in. This is definitely not where Al-Sahar Al-Azraq sleeps.
True sight doesn't give you X-ray vision, does it?
It does not.
No.
It allows you to see.
Sad.
Ooh, actually, you didn't have true sight up though, did you? Like you don't get true
No,
sight.
but if I saw him go in there, if I knew that true sight would let me see inside, I would use it.
Won't let you see through walls, no. Although you will be happy to hear that Phantasy Star, the role-playing game, specifically brings back infravision.
Oh, good.
Certain alien characters can see heat signatures. Alistair, there'd be no practical way to get into this. It's a very tiny one-room shack. You guys took that mushroom class. You can imagine it being like advanced myconology students needing a place to like grow mushrooms in a certain condition. It's not a place where anybody should be living. This is just like a tiny little swamp shack. And there would be no practical way to get inside of it without anybody inside knowing you're there. But you do know its location now.
Okay. Yeah, Alistair's gonna kind of sit back, and if he can't see inside, he's gonna wait for Al-Sahar to come out.
How long are you going to wait there?
What time is it?
It's mid-evening. It's not super late because it's the middle of this Pavillon tournament.
All right, well,
6, 7 o'clock at night.
let me know when it's midnight or if he comes out beforehand.
Okay. Genevieve, give me 3 intelligence plus gaming tools rolls.
I'm pretty sure I'm not proficient in this,
Then
but
just straight intelligence
Let's-
checks then.
let me see here.
And man, that's like 3 last week's sessions worth, just condensed down into 3 rolls.
Yeah, well, I just want
I
to
mean,
model how well Genevieve places at the rest of this tournament.
I didn't expect. She's certainly not going to win the tournament. Let's see here. I'm just trying to find out if I have something that gives me proficiency. I don't think so.
Yeah, if you
What's
don't-
your background?
If you don't have a tool proficiency in gaming, then
I think it's like cloistered scholar or something like that. Yeah. So no. Okay, here we go. 19, 16, 8.
8.
That was in order from highest to lowest. I don't know. I didn't elect an order. And
So-
it was also left to right, so sure.
You outperformed the other people of Prismari College at this tournament, but you do not win the tournament. You're taken
I
out
didn't expect to.
you're taken out in the semifinals by somebody from Silver Quill, somebody who probably tutored under Al Sahar for the past 2 years. Overall, though, placing third place in the tournament. There's a Silver Quill, and then you, third place.
She's ecstatic about this.
Because you
Leo's-
placed
Leo's-
in the top 4, there is a annual Pavillon tournament, the Grand Republican Tournament. It is hosted at a country estate out along the shores of Lake Lothril every summer. And typically they choose 4 Pavillon players from Strixhaven to compete in this tournament against the best players throughout the Republic. And because of your placement at this school-wide tournament, Genevieve can look forward to receiving an invitation to that estate this summer.
Genevieve awkwardly goes, "Well, I guess I'm not going to visit my family this summer."
Leo,
Yeah.
how do you react to Genevieve placing first in Prismari and third overall in this prestigious tournament?
Look in the Flumph party chat.
Oh, God.
Oh, I didn't even notice this.
Cheering baby.
Yeah,
Got
that-
it.
That's on brand for Leo, yes.
Yeah.
But those of you watching at home that can't see our chat, it's the yes shouting baby.
What do you guys
So,
do
yeah.
after the tournament?
Well, her drinking buddy is MIA because Alistair is somewhere, and I don't know if Leo drinks.
Leo does not drink or imbibe caffeine. It is a bad idea.
He's hyper enough, right?
It's like not since that one. Like I picture it as we don't let Leo do these things. Not since the last time.
Well,
Kind of
what if
situation.
bad influence? No. So after the tournament, I don't know if there's going to be like a get together with everybody that like they go out to eat at the Fire Jolt or
I feel like we probably were supposed to meet up at the Fire Jolt. Like
yeah.
Well, when
like,
you get there,
regardless.
Hugo and Alistair are still not there. In fact, Hugo, the point
Yes.
where you've decided to hang back and Alistair went on ahead, he doesn't come back after a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna that's when I would break off and head back to the Fire Jolt, catch up with the others.
Okay? And Alistair, you're going to hang out outside of the cabin until midnight?
Let me know if you leaves before midnight. Otherwise, ask me at midnight.
Okay.
Your invisibility only lasts an hour though.
Is there a good spot to hide?
Yeah, you're out in the middle of the woods.
Okay, yeah.
You're in the middle of a place called the detention bog.
There's probably nowhere good to hide where you can keep your socks dry.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Good thing
not
he's
near
not
him.
near him.
Not all bards are obsessed with socks.
Because
he's,
I
he's
can
gonna
tell you.
sink. He's gonna sink into the bog using a straw to breathe and a periscope to peer over it.
Because I can tell you exactly what would happen if Nerium was there and you had said that. She would have gotten up and left. And you would have had to find some other way to institute, like, whatever it is, crucial thing we're going to learn to trigger the next adventure.
After 20 or 30 minutes, Alistair, the light that you see glowing on the inside of the little cabin on the opposite side of the pulled blind goes dim, goes dark. And after that, there's no more activity that you can see. Eventually, your invisibility does wear off.
Okay, so Alistair will give it, a couple hours, and then if he still hasn't left, then he's going to approach and see what secret portal he went into.
Well, there'd be no way to go inside the cabin without being noticed by anybody who's in there. Is that something you want to do by yourself?
That's fine. I mean, if he doesn't come out after, a couple hours, then Alistair's going to assume that he's not in that cabin anymore.
Those of you who went over to the Fire Jolt to celebrate. Most of the other Pavillon players make their way over there. Genevieve, there's many congratulations and many kudos. Notably, however, Alistair and Alsahar remain absent.
Did Hugo come back?
Hugo eventually does, yes.
Okay. So until Hugo comes back, Genevieve's gonna just kind of like carouse with Leo. Genevieve's gonna introduce everybody to Leo. If assuming that he's okay with that. And then like she's gonna eat and like maybe have a drink and like just have fun. But towards the end of that, like after about 30 minutes before Hugo gets back, she'll look over to Leo and say, they've been gone an awful long time. Do you have any idea where they went?
Well, at the end of the last session, you were the one that noticed that Alsahar was out of sorts and asked in the previous timeline. You asked the person to follow him.
Yes. They didn't
So-
message you back or communicate in any way, did they? I mean, I was busy.
No. Nobody tells me anything.
Oh, well, hey, wait, there's one of Alzar's friends, and Genevieve will just kind of go over to talk to this NPC I'm creating out of thin air here.
One of the ones that beat her.
Yeah, and she'll want to ask, like, hey, has anyone, like, seen Alzar? He was kind of, like, he wasn't on his best game today. It was when he lost his vessel, like, I knew something was wrong.
Yeah, and the other Silvercore players agree that that was a very shocking move. They had, while you guys were off on one side of the stands, like hunkering under Leo's sign, making too much noise and getting yelled at, the Silver Quill players were on the sidelines having a very quiet argument about, is that like a brilliant strategy and we're going to wait to see what it unpacks, or did he just blunder on the second move of the game? Either way, they didn't think it was very characteristic of Alsahar. He is a very consistent player, and he never makes bold moves. He will play a long, boring game for hours rather than take any risk that he can't properly account for.
Genevieve kind of looks up into the ceiling and goes, I'm aware.
Hugo returns back to the Fire Jolt after Genevieve and Leo have had time to talk to some Silver Quill players and have a drink or two.
Oh, hey, you're back. Did you learn anything? Wait, you're alone.
Also, you're squelching.
Also, he's muted.
Is he muted? That was to Hugo. Okay.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
Oh, can't hear you.
I do apologize for that. I stepped away for a second and then I was screaming, "Oh no!" Okay.
My God, you're out of breath. Where did you go?
Bathroom.
Yeah, Hugo's returned
I
to the Fire
apologize.
Jolt.
Genevieve
Yeah.
sees you and says, "Oh, you're back. Did you find anything? Wait, you're alone."
He roamed into the detention bog and then he twigged to my presence and then we So we bailed out.
At this,
Or at least I bailed out.
what would he be doing there?
Has Genevieve or
He's not
Leo
punishing himself, is he?
has Genevieve or Leo ever had cause to be sent to the detention bog?
I think Genevieve might have gone there, not because she was assigned to, but maybe one of her friends was, and like she wanted to like support them. I assume there's like no rules on the detention bog. It's just you need to spend this much time, and there's like some magic sensor that enforces that. I don't know.
That would be
And so-
horrifying.
Yeah,
run it-
you-
That would be.
Would running through the halls get Leo sent to the detention bog?
No, probably not.
Okay, then probably not.
yeah. She knows of it, but she's only been there like maybe once.
Well, yeah, Alsahar seemed really out of sorts. Like, he seemed like that way through the whole game, and then even more so as he went to the detention bog.
She looks at like everybody celebrating and like people calling her over, and then she looks at you guys and says, "Should we chase after him?"
Alistair went on ahead, so I think he wanted to tail him a little bit further, but I don't know where he is right now.
You know where he went.
We use it. We use some invisibility.
Well, I mean, if you're chasing him, then sure. We don't need to do that anymore, though, right? Could you get us back there?
Not part of the way, anyway.
Yeah, you know where Alistair went. You know where to find Alistair.
Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Here, how about this? So take the tram to the Witherbloom campus, and I'll take the next tram. I can't just duck out just yet.
Genevieve is like,
Clearly not.
I want to be the popular girl for a while. This
Oh,
isn't.
she is the popular girl.
This isn't something I knew I wanted before I came to school here.
She's kind of enjoying this. What's her popularity score? 15.
Be the popular girl for once
Yeah.
in your life. Yes.
Does she
Well,
need to have
she's-
the character
yeah.
arc where like she starts being like really shitty to all her friends?
Can we just skip that one, please?
I don't know. I kind of feel like the pranks and random stuff that she did to everybody at the start was her shitty arc. Like
Fair.
now, but like it's always been in good spirit. But like, no, I assume that like there's like they need to have like a group picture or something at the Prismari, whatever. And she'll need a little bit more time, but she can tail after you in a little bit.
So the three of you are going to go out and find Alistair. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alistair,
Yeah.
sitting here watching this bog house. Around the time your invisibility spell wears off, so you find a good place to hide so you won't be spotted. You're not giving off any light. And you're sitting here thinking just about, like, I'm going to go in there and find out what's going on. Like, I'm going to sneak in there. He went through a hidden portal or something. And I don't know exactly what you hear coming up the path behind you, but you hear something because Leo and Hugo and Genevieve are approaching towards your position.
Clank, clink, 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 clink.
All right, Alistair's gonna jump out of the bushes and yell, "Alsahar, run! They're coming for you!"
Why?
Genevieve will look at him and go, "What was that about?" Also, is he in there?
run? Does anybody run out of the building?
No, the building stays completely dark.
Yeah, he's gonna look at them and go, "God damn it, he left. He went through some
You-
portal in there," and he points to the building.
You
I mean-
were standing here staking the place out for how long, and then you blow your cover by shouting at us at the last second?
Yeah, because you guys sound like a herd of elements. Cover doesn't matter anymore.
A herd
Come
of
on, let's go.
elements, you say. A herd of elements, you say.
Hey, I am completely silent. I made this armor myself. And she crosses her arms angrily.
Alistair is ignoring Genevieve and walking towards the door of the building.
You know, he could have just turned himself invisible and walked away. Like, you know, you were.
Well, the door didn't open, right?
No, the entrance to the little dirt shack never opened.
Did you see if there was a
Yes.
back door?
No, there was only
assuming-
the one entrance.
Yeah,
Okay.
Alistair would have walked around to see what the place looked like.
Yeah, so Hugo will walk up to the door and Listen at it.
Give me a perception check.
Don't mind if I do.
Also,
Give me a map.
place yourself where you at.
16 for my perception.
So this is the, yeah, I guess.
So Hugo would be right there at the front. There are squares on this map. They are impossible to see. They're not my squares.
I barely see them, but they are definitely there. Yes.
The
So that is a
people
good square.
who made the map put them there. So Alistair, you were like hunkered down behind this rock or something when they came up the
Yeah.
path behind you. So you've got this
Up
little
in the tree or something.
kind of murky little island. So the path out in all directions, you got to like wade through knee level muck. In any direction. But yeah, you've got these brambles and things poking out. The tree outside of the house is very, very dead. This big, large, it almost looks like a root system growing up and out of, like a root system more than a tree. And there are large piles of just discarded and decaying moss throughout the area, in addition to these rocks and pebbles and things. So Hugo,
Thanks,
you are
students.
approaching the front door. Leo and Genevieve are kind of behind, and then Alistair, you scrambled up on top of this rock.
Yeah.
All right. Hugo, you bang on the door. You got the main door that you're looking into, and then off to your left,
I
there's
didn't-
a single window that a shutter
I didn't
inside is being
bang-
pulled.
I didn't bang on the door first. I wanted to listen at it first.
Listening at the door, you got a 16 on a perception check.
Yes.
It's very, very quiet. And other than just like the sounds of insects and things around you, inside you don't hear anything of note.
And then that's when Hugo would attempt to open the door.
And it's locked.
Hey, Genevieve.
It doesn't feel like it's locked with a key. It feels like it's got like a one of those
A
hook
latch.
locks or like a latch or something on the inside.
Do you think you can pop that loose?
She'll try to and realize that it's not like thieves' toolsable, and she'll just like look in the window at it.
Might be thieves' toolsable. Like you might be able to slip some sturdy wire or something into the door frame and undo the latch.
Oh, I see. Okay.
If you wanna make the
that's not
attempt.
That's not what we roll. I don't know what F does.
Give me a dexterity thieves' tools check.
Oh yeah, 26.
I mean, also considering the door is in a state of disrepair. It's like a dirt shack out in the middle of the swamp. It's not.
Yeah, but
Not-
it could be arcane locked. So I mean,
Are you
I
trained?
would prefer not to property damage if we can help it.
yeah.
If you were trained in
But Genevieve
Arcana,
knows
you
what
would
she's
know if it
doing.
was an arcane lock or not. No, it's not an arcane lock as far as you know.
She is trained in Arcana. Okay.
So yeah, you get a thin probe and you slide it into the crack in the door and you find where the little latch is and you give it some pressure and you very carefully lift the latch up and off. And the door swings back and forth on its... What is Leo doing? What's happening now?
He's
I
running.
mean,
That's what Leo does.
I'm jogging.
He's on a sugar high.
That's a
Genevieve gave him
difficult jog.
caffeine.
Like your boots are sinking down into the mud.
It's good training.
I'm tempted to give you a
You
level
ever,
of
you ever ran
exhaustion.
on a beach?
It's like
Huh?
running in sand. Yeah.
No, I live in Florida.
Yeah.
I've never been to the beach. I legitimately
Yeah,
have
that's
not
where
been
the
to a
tourists
beach in
are.
over a decade for sure.
That's where the tourists are.
Yeah.
Why would you go there?
People are always
Yeah.
like, "You live in Florida, you must go to the beach all the time." Like, have you seen how white I am? No. Yeah, door's
Yeah,
unlocked.
she'll pick
Door
one.
will open.
She'll
Might-
open the door carefully and then step out of the way.
What's our light source? Do we have one?
I can provide one here in a second. Oh yeah, that's right. I have
I
my
got
new
a light
axe.
candle.
You have your axe.
Yeah, my axe now, and so Hugo does whatever chicanery Genevieve has fashioned to his axe, and it starts to glow brightly.
Chicanery.
Sorry. Still picturing the axe. Still picturing this.
Oh, the X with the light bulb on the end.
Yes.
Yeah,
Genevieve,
that'll be the Mark II.
opening the door, casting some light into the room. It's a dirty little swamp shack. Actually, I guess it's a little bigger than I was picturing. If these are 5-foot squares, this is actually a pretty good sized shack, but it's not very comfortable looking.
A swamp home.
It's wet. It's dreary. It's got it's moisture is leaking through the roof. It has a musty smell to it. There is like old furniture and things where like old scientific studies or like old field work had been conducted in the past, maybe. In the back of the room, you see Elsahar standing with his shoulders slumped and his head down and his eyes closed, not moving. In fact, you don't see movement in his chest, breathing. Nonetheless, as soon as you cast light into the room, his head snaps up. Hugo, you had previously made an insight check that was pretty good. The expression you see on Alsahar's face immediately after noticing the light is markedly not Alsahar's face. The amount of just of shock and surprise, not what you would expect. He recovers very quickly, though. He reaches up and rubs his eyes. What are you lot doing here?
You were acting strange at the pavilion tournament. We were trying to see if you were all right.
I
Came out here to the tension bog.
I'm doing fine. I need an insight check from Hugo and Genevieve.
Well,
Don't know what
3.
Leo's doing. 3, that's not a very good insight check.
Calisthenics.
24.
Hugo. His eyes keep darting over to this table in the center of the room, where your first thought, you haven't had a chance to go in and like investigate the room yet, but your first thought is just like leftover field work or something from old experiments from Witherbloom students who had used this shack previously. But his eyes dart over to it a couple times as this first exchange happens. I don't know. I can't believe I was knocked out of the tournament that quickly. I suppose I just needed to be myself for a while.
can we talk about it?
I suppose you've come to gloat.
I'm concerned.
What's Geppa's relationship? Does Geppa have a +3 or
He's at a +2 with Alsahar.
2?
Genevieve's at a -1.
Oh, thought she was at -2 because of the winning. You said that if she
I
won,
mean,
then
I'll gloat if it will get me a -2.
yeah.
No.
Nope.
I recall you saying if she won, then you'd give her the -2.
I don't think that's what I said.
Jenny's gonna enter the room.
Okay. And he
I
kind
don't
of
know where the room is, but she's gonna just be like, "Look, dude, we're rivals. That means that sometimes you're gonna win and sometimes I'm gonna win. Well, you got to get better at this game together."
all right. I
While
suppose.
while she's doing that, Hugo's gonna walk toward the table.
When you take a step towards the table, Hugo, Alsahar moves first, reaches the table before you do, and is kind of standing in front of it.
Wait, hey, dude, I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't have a pavilion set here. Do you want?
No,
to practice tonight?
I know we're both socially awkward, but like, don't just walk away from me. Like, look at me. I'm being serious.
You picked the lock on my door. You came in
Yeah,
unannounced and
afraid.
uninvited.
Because you don't usually live here. Your accommodations are at Silver Quill, are they not?
Sometimes I enjoy the quiet and solitude that one cannot get at the dormitories. You don't have a quiet place on campus you retreat to from time to time?
Never
Well,
needed one before.
Some of us do.
my room.
He cranes his neck out and sees Leo and Alistair outside.
Yep.
Alistair started playing some music to calm the tension when he hears Genevieve yelling and shouting.
I'm doing flips and backflips to the beat of the music.
You see, your friends
Genevieve's
have
gonna close
had,
the door to try and like drown that out.
your friends have had no difficulty celebrating your victory. I see. So
Yeah,
Genevieve,
and you know
turn
what?
around
I
and close
could
the door.
Yeah, she's gonna close the door to like, not all the way,
Okay.
like just to like drown that noise out. And she's gonna say, "Yeah, they're having a great celebration right now, which I left because I'm concerned about you, man."
You needn't be concerned on my account.
Yeah, that's Hugo steps inside before she closes the door.
Well, Hugo's made his way into the center of the room. You're standing at one side of this like decrepit table, and he's standing at the other side.
Okay.
Like he's trying to block your access to whatever is on this table.
Genevieve's gonna kind of like look around the place and go, "Are there many places like this out here?"
There's places all over campus that are quiet retreats where students learn from time to time. Not all of us can handle the constant strain and noise and chaos of the college.
Does Genevieve get the idea that this is like genuinely how Al-Sahar feels about being a student, or does this seem weird?
If you had a -2 instead of a -1, I might give you more info than that.
Oh man, if only I hadn't beat him at a pavilion. Oh wait. No.
The fact of the matter is, you know him pretty well because you and he are rivals.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to say anything to like convince him like to like come back. Like if he wants to be out here on his own, and
Yeah.
like, and did we see him like slumped against the wall?
No, he was standing upright
Oh.
with his
I don't know
head.
who saw that. I
You
don't know
both
if
did
Genevieve-
when Genevieve opened the door. He was standing at the back of the room, standing upright in a dark room, with his shoulders slumped down and his head drooped forward, with his eyes closed. And when you first laid eyes on him, there was no movement. He was eerily still, not even the movement of breathing in his chest. Now looking at him, he looks perfectly normal.
Yeah, Hugo would call that out at that point. It's like you looked, for all intents and purposes, dead to the world. You were.
Is he
You were
enchanted in some way?
Is he enchanted in some way?
Yeah, does he have a magic aura about him?
Are you training Arcana?
Yes.
No more than usual. What is his typical spell? I don't know what his typical spell focus is because I haven't had a need to make a stat block for Al-Sahar yet. But at minimum, he would be carrying a spell focus, which would read as a magic item, and that's something that he would have on him at all times, basically. But this is standard for him. This is normal.
Was he using performance enhancing magic during the game, which I don't know if is allowed or not? Like, can you cast eagle, not whatever the intelligence version is?
Definitely not allowed, and that definitely was not the case at the time. If that had been the case at the time, there would have been a scandal at the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely not the case.
Okay, so he looks the same as he ever did to Genevieve.
So this is, I don't think I've revealed this about Al-Sahar yet, just because he hasn't come into focus as a major character in any storylines yet. But the focus of his studies are in studying magical fauna, studying magical biology, demystifying creatures that for years were written off as like unseelie creatures with no place in the natural world, but he is seeking to do studies to demystify those things. Like, no, these are just like animals that have been warped by magic or something. He's looking into the magic of creatures specifically that live out in Velumore, which is on the other side of the Republic. But that's where his magical what his studies are, and as he is now 3rd year above you, that's what he would have spent this whole year doing.
So, I think the conclusion I'm getting is that Genevieve thinks that, like, this is unfortunate, but, like, aside from him sleeping in a really peculiar way, like, this all checks out. Like, we should maybe just let him be.
All right, Alistair, let's go in there. This is taking too long.
Okay.
Hey, you know where I live, right? You can always just stop by if you need someone to talk to.
He tells you that there are sufficient therapeutic services provided by Strixhaven staff if you need somebody to talk to. In a very polite way, he's telling you, if I do, you're not the person I would seek out.
I'm not offering to be his therapist. But, well, I mean, I tried. She looks at Hugo and says,
I'm gonna, like, Leo comes in and, like, he sticks his head underneath. I just assume, like Hugo's, like, default stance is, like, hands on hips and kind of like a, like, wide arms on, like, hips stance. I'm gonna stick my head through his arm and, like, what's on the table?
Are you looking at going over to the table?
Yeah, I'm looking right at the table.
Okay. So on the table are a just variety of, like, grayed and worm-eaten papers, kind of disheveled. It looks like a year or two ago, Witherbloom students were out here doing some field work, and, like, some of their notes and materials got left behind. That's what it looks like at first glance. To get more than that, you're going to have to go over and make an investigation check, which is going to necessitate that you get him away from the table first. I mean, you've played adventure games, you know what it is. You got to, like, throw the distraction cheese so the NPC walks over and looks at it before you're allowed to go over the table and take
so
something
the
out of it.
conversation would distract him, but it's not working.
Let's screw the fake mustache on the fake ID.
Yeah, you got to do all that first. So I would let Leo make an investigation check at disadvantage, and if somebody would like to try to take the help action and to try to distract Alcihar away, Hugo can make that.
Alistair will take the help action to distract Alcihar.
What is Alistair doing?
Okay.
Alistair is going to come over and, in his helpful manner, mediate the conversation between Genevieve and Alcihar.
Okay.
Because it sounds like it's getting heated.
Genevieve rolls her eyes and goes, "Great, here comes the mediator."
Hugo, or Leo, give me that investigation check.
Let's see.
My investigation is +3. I don't know how yours is doing.
It's +1, but I rolled a 19.
Okay.
So that's a 20. So, like, Leo just, like, reaches around Hugo.
Take.
Leo.
Yeah. In this very awkward, but, like stance that shows that Hugo and his, like, Leo has spent too much time around Hugo.
All right. I'm going to try to set the stage for you here. I don't know if you've ever been in this situation or not. Imagine you've got, like, a messy desk or something in your room. There's all kinds of stuff all over it. And what you were
not me right now.
doing is you were sitting there, like, flipping through a nudie mag. And then all of a sudden, you hear the door open unannounced. And you've got, like, 2 seconds to hide this magazine under the stuff on your desk. You following me?
Yeah.
That's what it seems like Alcihar has done. There's one folded piece of paper on this desk that doesn't look like it's been sitting here for years. It looks like it was put underneath a pile of other stuff, and you just beam in on it with your 19, just laser focus, and with your monk-like reflexes, snatch it up off the table. At which point, Alcihar reaches out, says, "Those are private notes. There's no need for this invasion of my privacy." And he turns his aggression towards Genevieve and Alistair. And Leo, you're holding this paper now.
Leo, come on, that's rude.
I mean, like, I thought you said you were just out here thinking. but I'll glance down at the note.
You'd have to unfold it and read it.
Oh,
Come on, Leo. I'm sure it's just a list of moves that he could have made and regrets about his match with Genevieve.
like so Leo is torn. Like
Mm-hmm.
unless somebody walks over and takes it like from him, he's gonna give it back.
Alistair will walk over and take it. Look, see, it's nothing important. And Alistair will open it before handing it back to Elsa.
Genevieve raises her voice. What is the matter with you two?
It's like to pause and point out that Genevieve was the one that picked the man's lock in the first place.
We
This
didn't
is
think he
true.
was here. We didn't think he was here.
I feel like this is like, I feel like Leo will go. You picked the door's lock.
Hey, we didn't know he was here. Now that he is, he's just oppressed.
So, Leo, you were about to
Yeah.
place the note back on the table. Alistair
Yeah.
snatches it up and he's going to open it up and read it. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I
he's
feel like
he's
the-
gonna-
I feel like the series of events is like Leo, like you see it gets this like look of extreme shame is about to come over, and then Alistair's walking over, and then Genevieve is like, "What is wrong with you two?" And then, like, Alistair takes the moment of Leo yelling at her about she's the one that picked the front door, the lock on the front door,
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
snatch the.
And now Leo and Genevieve are arguing while Alistair can open the note.
Alistair, you're trained in Arcana, right?
Read the note.
Yes.
Read the
There's no readable text on the note anymore. I'm going to describe what it is because you're trained in Arcana. You've seen something like this before. It's a sheet of previously magical paper. The idea is you use this to send a magical message. You write it out on this parchment. You consume the magic on the paper to send the message to wherever it goes, and whatever's left is just burnt into the paper. So you can't see the lettering anymore. It's just burnt scratches throughout the parchment. It looks as
No
though
way
Alsahar
about this.
sent a message in the time after he arrived here, but before your friends came and broke into the house.
Would True Sight allow me to see what had been written?
That's an excellent question. Let me break my phone, first of all.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't break your phone, Brick Road. That's less than ideal.
Give me 2 seconds, because that's not the spell I'm looking for. Is this it? I would say with True Sight, you might be able to read the message. I think that's reasonable.
I'll use a charge. I'll use a charge then to get some True Sight to see it.
Because you have your like dragon eyeball ring
Yeah.
or something. Okay.
Yeah.
So you take the ring and you read the message, and you can see the lettering appear underneath the burns on the paper. It says, unable to secure the invite. Need backup
Anything?
plan. Awaiting response.
Does Alistair know that Genevieve got invited to the
No,
event?
Alistair's been here for the past hour hiding behind his rock.
Invite?
Unable to secure invite. Need backup plan. Awaiting response.
So Alistair holding the paper will look at Alzar. Alzar, I thought we were friends. Why don't you come for us? Why don't you come to us if you need some help?
He reaches forward and snatches the page out of your hand. And he says, "That's quite enough."
Is it? Sounds
didn't-
like you're planning something sneaky, and we like sneaky things, right? Right.
And he
Gus?
starts to get angry. Lecture
Oh, I
me
can't
about
believe
something
this.
sneaky. You broke into you broke through my door. You picked the lock. You came in uninvited. You start snatching things off my desk without my leave. This
Well,
is
this is a school property, isn't it? It's not yours.
Alzahar, it's okay. We're just trying to help.
He says, "I want you all to leave. I've had enough of this."
Very well.
Come on, that's the best thing that we can do right now. Boswick, why are you looking at the letter? Beep boop.
But listen, Alzahar, if you plan to go steal someone's teleportation technology, at least give us a heads up first.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
Alistair, come on. She says through gritted teeth.
I'll grab Alistair by the ear and pull. Come on.
I feel like that's Alistair's main way of transportation around campus. Like just getting dragged by the ear.
Earful. Yeah. Dude, don't tell people I took that.
We have Alistair and Alistair's minders.
I know where you sleep, Alistair. I can lock you in.
Genevieve, he needs our help. He was apparently trying to win the tournament with some sort of invite, I guess? Whatever the hell that's about.
Wait, excuse me?
See, if you had spent less time arguing and more time being Snoopy...
I was trying to help him.
Yeah, we're all trying to help. I always try and help. Look at how well that works out most of the time.
Yeah, like, in 99% of cases, it doesn't work. But this one... Invite for what? The tournament?
I don't know. His little paper said he was unable to secure an invite, and he needs a backup plan. So clearly he's planning to crash some sort of event, which means you need to befriend him. He's perfect for our group.
I could just give him my invite.
Or use it to find out what he wants. Don't just give away your what invite? What invite?
I placed in the top 4. I got invited to the international.
Congrats.
Or the regional. I don't know what it was, but I mean, it was a lot of beginner's luck. I mean,
Hugo, are you coming?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you guys are walking away from the shed
Yeah.
at this point. Yeah.
well, Genevieve was thinking about just going back in there and confronting Alstahar.
You
and
can.
being like, dude, do you want an invite? I have an invite.
Well,
But-
you haven't been giving an invite yet. You've been told that the top 4 players will receive one.
I have the concept of an invite.
You have the concept of an invite.
Yeah. So, I mean, in theory, she will eventually have one, and that would solve the problem. Like, she doesn't really care. She had summer plans anyway. She was going to go home. But, like this is an interesting conversation to have. Like, what should I do?
Well, you wouldn't have the authority to like give away your placement. Like you were invited to play, so if you decline, it would go to the next person in line, which also wasn't Alzahar. Alzahar was knocked out in round 1.
I don't think she's thinking that far ahead.
Sure,
You
sure.
would need to make Alzahar your +1.
Well, my -1. Are we?
So
You-
are
you
we
know,
going to
you
turn
might be-
around and confront Alzahar, or are we going to continue back on home?
No. I think I hate that I'm saying this, but I think Alistair has a good idea there. We could bring guests to the tournament, right?
Yeah. I mean, presumably. It's going to be a big Republican event at a huge estate. Now, the name of the estate, when I typed out the this is another happy accident, I guess. I typed it out. It's the Fant Estate. The family name that owns the land are the Fants. But when I spelled it out, I spelled it with 2 P's. So it's spelled PPHANT, Fant. And I'm like, you know what?
Another Saltburn.
Just gonna leave it like that. That's just how it's spelled now. I'm sure it's a great
The
story.
Saltburn. It's called the Fant because the double P is silent, of course.
Yeah, double.
The double P.
But yeah, this is a noble house, a country estate on the shores of Lake Lothril, and they have an annual Republican tournament where they invite Pavillon players from all over to come and compete. The best from like each region. So they take the top 4 out of Strixhaven, the top 4 out of like each of the major cities, etc. So it's a prestigious
So
event.
I think to conclude this scene, Genevieve's not going to go back in there and negotiate with ships that she doesn't have.
Yeah.
Like on hand to give out. But later on, if there's an opportunity, she's going to talk to Alsahar and say like, "Why don't you just come with me? We could practice.
Not
We could do
tonight. You mean
something.
like next time you run into him?
Yeah, next time.
Okay.
Like when this is all like stop simmering.
Sure.
I don't want it to boil over. She has a little bit of tact, a little more than Alistair.
A very
There's too many Al names in this scene. I'm sorry. The only thing keeping my notes straight is that Alistair is apparently recognized by my Word document, but Alzahar is zigzagged under. So I can differentiate them.
Okay.
They're both stinky.
Well, like, what is the premise? Can you bring a +1 if you want to bring him?
So yeah, she would be able to bring somebody. Well, she would have her party of people that she could bring along, and presumably Alsahar could be one of those people. She wouldn't be able to give him a place in the tournament. She does not have that authority, clearly.
Right. But she could
What-
bring him as part of her entourage.
Yeah.
What if suddenly ill and then emergency need a replacement and then he's
And
right
then
here?
Well,
you just are disqualified.
You would go and compete with a team of 4 Strixhaven players, and then you would probably have a backup or 2.
Okay.
I mean, I
Why
would
don't we
have to
just
sit
follow
down.
the
I don't
rules?
have the actual rules for how this tournament that's going to happen 4 months from now in game is
Yeah.
going to be run. But I would presumably
yeah.
Alsahar didn't qualify, right? Like you can't.
Right.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
He came in
Yeah.
I'm
16th
just trying
place
to
at
bend
this
the
tournament.
rules here. Yeah.
Actual last place.
Look how
Alpha wants to
far
find out what the
Razanir is
prize is.
bending to try to be nice to this NPC who's not even a real person, doesn't even exist, hypothetical person.
Yeah, she's-
Raznir's just a better person than all of us, to be
Well,
honest.
this is what Genevieve would do.
Yeah.
She's trying to invite him to be her ball fluffer during the.
Alistair's
tournament.
gonna try and find
Let's-
out what
let's
the
be
prize
real.
of the tournament
Of the
what my
people in the
character
party,
would do.
Genevieve has the biggest balls.
Hugo,
Sir,
on a scale of 1 to 10, what does Hugo know about fashion?
2.
2.
I feel like that's
Very-
too many.
Very little.
Hugo, over the next day or two, you were approached by somebody who's also probably a 2 on that same scale. A young woman that I'm not even sure if Hugo knows that well. You would have certainly have crossed paths with her here and there at social events because she's good friends with your boy Alistair. Yvette Antlers, first year Witherbloom, who is Alistair's mentee this year.
Yeah.
She approaches Hugo one day as he's doing his shift, running hot dog carts or whatever it is he does for the Fire Jolt Cafe.
Right.
And what's your passive insight? What's Hugo's passive insight?
15.
15. On her approach, you can immediately tell that she has worked up some amount of courage to even approach you about this, right? She seems nervous about something, like she's about to ask something that's out of her wheelhouse, and she's very apologetic. I know we don't know each other that well, but I know you and
What kind of
Alice.
smear do you want on your bagel?
What kind of schmear? Dude,
Yeah.
you can't ask a girl you don't know very well what kind of schmear do you want. Let's start there.
It's literally my job.
Hey, baby, want to smear my bagel?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We got half.
Absolutely not.
You're giving me cravings for going to the bakery now.
I kind of
we got
really
no
want a
flavorful-
bagel now.
Is that what they call it,
flavorful
Raz?
flavor.
Yes.
Yeah, she accepts whatever food you offer her, whatever
Yeah.
whatever the schmear is today. She says that she knows that you're one of Alistair's friends, but she knows that you spend a lot of time with Elegant Sumai, who is
Hugo immediately goes red.
just as a reminder, this is a person who is not approachable for most people. She's very intimidating. She's guarded day and night.
Yeah.
She says that her birthday party is in a week. Yvette's birthday party. Do I know what her She's turning 17. And she thinks that she wants to wear something very pretty to her own party. She wants to have a dress made. Remember, Yvette she's from the far north. She's from this kind of Viking kind of culture. And she's probably never worn a dress in her life.
Right.
But she doesn't know how to go about it. She doesn't know if...
Neither is Hugo, sorry.
And she's like, I almost asked Alistair about it, but I don't know if... Alistair always dresses very well, and he always looks very snazzy.
He would probably be the better person to ask than myself, anyway.
But she was hoping that you could introduce her to Elegant Sumai, who always wears very beautiful clothing.
I mean, that's because she's the scion of a nation.
Well, so is
Literally
Yvette
her name.
in her way. Yvette is the daughter of, I forget how high up, but yeah, major house in Losteria. Like I think Alistair even called her like the Northern Princess or something at one point.
Yeah, she's a princess of somewhere up north.
The Ice Princess.
The Ice Princess. Do you think Sumai would help with something like that if I were to... I can afford to pay. It's not a question of coin.
I could put in a word, but I don't know that I would be able to convince her. But she's very businesslike. Even when we're just taking tea together, she's very like proper. You know.
She says, maybe that's what I need. I don't have any experience acting proper. Anyway, if you could ask, I would be very, very appreciative.
Certainly.
And you're all invited, of course. I think I've only spoken to Alistair about it, but obviously any of his friends are welcome to come. I'm hoping it will be a successful party.
Well, thank you. I will let the others know at the very least. Thank you.
Do you think Genevieve would come?
I think that she's come out of her shell since last year, so I think anything is possible.
She just always seems to be the center of attention. Everybody seems to like her.
It's because they don't know her.
Rude.
Well, I mean, there's a lot to like. She's a very nice lady. She's just very obsessed sometimes.
Okay.
I.e. crazy person.
So, if you had to make a guess, Hugo, and you kind of do have to make a guess because she's kind of here asking you, of your companions, which ones do you suppose would come to Yvette's birthday party?
Alistair would do it just to be the social butterfly. Leo might do it just for snacks. Genevieve could go either way. Same with Geppa.
Okay. So you've marked it on your calendar, Yvette's birthday party.
Yeah.
And you're going to put in
And I will let the others know.
And you're going to ask Elegant Sumai whether or not she can go there and help get a dress made.
Yes.
Okay. When you make that request, of course, Elegant Sumai is very gracious. She doesn't know Yvette well, and she has not put in a great amount of time studying Losterian culture, aside from what she's read in books. It was her understanding that women in that culture tend not to wear those sorts of dresses simply because they have a very strong warrior culture, but
You may be trying a different since she's in a different land, then maybe she's just trying to acclimate.
she would be more than happy to help this girl find a birthday dress. I think Yvette's very like freakishly tall too. Does that have my notes here?
That was the idea that I had. Is she's like
Yeah.
6'8" or something ridiculous.
Yeah, she's
70.
Giant woman.
Yeah. Alistair's like 5'2" compared to her.
Alistair's like, step on me, please.
I almost suggested that like she's like as maybe as big as Brienne of Tarth, but then I remembered none of you even know who that is, so
It's not true.
Goth muscle mommy.
Oh, Brienne of Tarth.
yeah, I guess you've read the books.
Yeah.
These other guys don't read. Alistair, fair to say you already had Yvette's birthday on your calendar?
Absolutely starred, circled, flyers made up to plaster around to get people to show up.
Okay. The other thing that happens over the course of the next day or two, Genevieve, one of the Silver Quill players you spoke to at the after party when you were at the Fire Jolt celebrating your victory, one of the other ones who qualified, comes to you the day after that went down, the day after the event. So you've come home from the bog, had a good night's sleep, woke up refreshed the next morning, went about your business. That afternoon, one of these players caught up with you. He says, I think something's wrong. One of us went to check on Alsahar after we talked at the Fire Jolt the other night, and his door was locked, so we just thought he was in there sulking. But he didn't show up at class today, and his door is still locked. He has a special exemption to where he stays in a singular dorm. He's alone in there. He does not have any roommates. So there's no one to kind of look out for him, but as far as anybody knows, he's still there. We're not sure if we should step in, if he's feeling well. We've never seen him take a loss this badly.
Is it just Genevieve here on this scene?
Yeah, he would have caught up with you somewhere out in the campus.
Okay.
Out and
Genevieve's gonna ask this guy, because she knows where Alzahar might be,
Mm-hmm.
but now she's also kind of invested in like what's wrong and also what he doesn't know won't hurt him. Genevieve's gonna say, "This is a little bit uncouth, but I could break into his room if you wanted to see like if he's in there or if something's wrong."
Now, remember, the person you're talking to is not an adventurer and does not have the, let's say, malleable moral center that the standard D&D character has. So when you suggest we could break into his room, it's going to be very shocking.
Yes, that's
Okay.
why she kind of says it in hushed tones.
And
Like,
he
I don't
looks around.
we don't have to do that. It's just a suggestion.
Is that what you think we should do?
The little light B&E. It's all right.
Yeah. She says, I mean, it's a skill that I have, and I don't like to use it often. She's lying. Just be clear, this is a deception.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I'm concerned about him too.
So when are you going to plan to go and break into Alsahar's dorm room?
Right now. I mean, if there's time.
You going to go alone, or just go with this guy, or going to go gather people up?
I'll just go with this person. I don't think we all need to be in his dorm room.
I mean, you were all in his swamp shack the other night.
Yeah, but I think that was very different.
Was it?
I think that was very different.
So you go take the ride up to Silverquill, out to
Yeah.
the Silverquill dorms, to Alsahar's room. And sure enough, door's locked. And the companion you're sitting. I'm not going to give this NPC a name because I don't want him to ever appear again in a scene. I don't ever want to be this NPC ever again.
This is Arnold Chubb.
No, it's not, because now then he would have a name, which means you would fall in love with him.
Cousin. He is the second cousin of Professor Chubb.
That is the bane of running D&D. Is like you just put in a throwaway character, and then everybody latches onto that character forever.
Oh man, it's the break-in guy.
I don't know anything about this Chubb guy, but
Yeah.
I will defend him with my life.
Yeah. We've only had him for like half a scene, but if anything happened, we'd kill everybody
Listen,
else. At the
he
table in the
he
next
knows
round.
Todd, so
Yeah. He's gonna go back to that farm world.
go ahead and roll to open this lock. And I will roll for the other guy to kind of keep watch, because he doesn't want to get caught breaking into a dorm room.
Yeah. 24.
Okay, yeah, you get down there, and man, I really hate doing this. It's not something I ever do that often. Like, I don't even know why I know how to do this.
Yeah,
He's
no,
a rep.
her story doesn't match up. She's like, yeah, I don't like doing this often, but clink, it's already done.
I've considered buying like those little lock picking kits to like learn how to lock pick. You can.
I also considered that. Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine who
It's
got
much-
really into that. It's kind of it's fun.
It's much easier to just buy a bump key off of eBay. I have that, and I've used it to get into like 8 different locks that the person has lost the key.
Oh no.
It works on basically anything sub $100.
Yeah, you have no difficulty. This is just a standard Strixhaven lock. There are probably ordinances against students placing arcane locks on their door. It's not something they're supposed to do. And sure enough,
Yeah.
have you... So, Genevieve, you're at a -1... If you were at 0, I wouldn't ask this question.
Yeah.
But you're at -1. Have you ever been to Al-Sahar's apartment? Have you ever been...
No.
No, never. So you don't
I would
know
say
what to
no.
expect.
No. No, because she needed this person to get there because she didn't know where it was.
Opening it up, very small room. This is like an efficiency kind of situation. In fact, he doesn't have his own restroom. He shares the restroom on the floor with the other. But it's a small one-person space, which is not standard in Strixhaven. Meticulous, not a mote of dust out of place. This is like the furniture is all at right angles. The books are all perfectly stacked on the shelves. Everything is exactly in the space where it needs to be. Opposite you, there is a small single bed, and Al-Sahar is crashed on it. I mean, he tangled up in his blankets, snoring like a chainsaw. And you ever like looking at somebody who just looks like they've been asleep for like all day? Like, we haven't seen Bob since Tuesday. Oh yeah, he's been asleep. Absolutely conked out.
She's gonna point at him and then just like put a finger over her lips and go, like, shh, kind of. And then she'll just shrug and say, like, he just didn't answer the door. You had me break into his room because he didn't answer the door, man?
I knocked really, really loud. Like, I banged on it.
She's gonna close the door quickly and then you can pick locks so that they're locked again, right? You could do this in Baldur's Gate 2, so that's why I'm asking. She's gonna pick the lock to lock it again.
I actually don't know the answer. I mean, I guess it would depend on the lock.
Yeah, I mean, like if you just turn the key the other way, yeah, or the
That,
keyhole.
yeah, but when you're picking a lock, you're not... I'm going to say you can't. This particular lock, you... let's... I'll let you do it with
It's a student dorm.
with a DC 25. Yeah, but you're relocking with... And you don't have the key.
All right, we'll see if I can do it.
What a revolting development.
We'll
I
do
have 22.
22.
Is that good?
Because when you pick a lock like this, you've got to go in and with individual tumblers and put them all into the correct place.
Yeah, and then you turn to the right and open the door. I'm
And then-
gonna turn to the left.
You're very frazzled and it doesn't work properly.
Can she just reach around and lock the door from the other side?
No, you need a key to lock the door.
Or is it a deadbolt?
You need a
No.
key.
Yes. So I have Googled this. I'm not going to share the answer, but like, I just because I was like, this was a fascinating question.
It is a
and I wanted to
fascinating
know the
question.
answer.
If only you had Mage Hand.
Yeah. Well, I didn't succeed. I'm not gonna re-roll this.
So you're gonna have to
or-
leave
or
the-
spend blips on it.
You're going to leave the door unlocked.
So the door will be unlocked, and hopefully he'll just forget that that has happened. And she's gonna look at the other person and go, "Well, I can't close it. Seems like I've jammed it.
And
Hopefully this doesn't."
he's started to look like an out. Like, we don't need to be standing here anymore. Like, we're
Yeah,
gonna get
so we cheese it.
cheese it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She's not gonna rummage around his place. Like if he's there and he's fine, like that was her primary concern. If he wasn't there, she might have taken a look, but she's not gonna violate that trust.
Okay.
She's already kind of skirted that line.
And then what do you do with this information now that you've seen Alzhar snoring away in his room after you guys all snooped on him out in the detention bog the other night?
Well, when Genevieve parts ways with NPC number 4, she's eventually makes her way back to the dorm and talks to a party, and she'll say, "Somebody approached me about Alzahar and said that like they couldn't get a hold of him, so
You didn't
Might
pick
have-
his lock, did you?
yes."
That was always your like first. Why do you always go for crime?
I don't know, it works with you guys. And then she
Genevieve-
realizes she shouldn't have said that.
Listen,
How many
just-
times have you picked the door on my room, Genevieve?
She
Don't
looks,
ask me.
Hugo
she
taps
looks
Leo on the shoulder and just holds his axe up in front of him with the blinking lights and the whirligigs on it.
Genevieve looks down to the book that's open in her lap, and she flips forward to a page that says "Times I have broken into doormates' rooms," and then closes the book and says, "Oh, it's not important."
Like frysquint.jpg. But I'll leave it there. This is going on your end of your report card.
My evaluation.
So is there any follow-up?
Anyway, yeah, no, she tells everybody about like what happened. She didn't look around in his room. He was there. He was unconscious. He was sleeping. He was snoring.
Well, maybe he just tries to sleep his problems away. Clearly, he's a heavy sleeper, though.
I mean,
That is somewhat distressing because that's the second time we've caught him in a strange, compromising position where he has not in complete control of his faculties.
at least he wasn't sleeping upright.
Yeah, we need to talk about that more.
Yeah, have we sort of glossed over that?
He's not a vampire, is he?
Well, has he been out in the daylight?
Did his
Technically,
room have
no.
any windows?
Technically, none of you have seen him in daylight since before the Pavillon tournament.
Does his apartment have windows?
I'm going to say
Surely
he would have had an
it must,
outward-facing window, but he would have had the blinds closed. Like, he seems like a blackout curtain kind of guy.
Yeah.
Hugo,
Yeah.
can you make,
Even
can
a
you make a
blackout
garlic
lamp.
snack for him?
Even blackout blinds are like not sufficient to keep sunlight out. Like if you were a vampire, you would have to be sealed in a
Oh,
container.
mine are. I got some real good blackout curtains in
Yeah,
my
you got
office.
shitty blackout blinds, Raz.
Yeah, we got some good blackout curtains. My God.
I very clearly do not have the best blackout curtains.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to get some because they're pretty good.
I have some that are quite good, but like light still slips through. Like, what can you do?
But
Yeah,
yeah,
Hugo, if you can make him a garlicky snack for the next time we see him, that'd be great.
He's not a vampire. I don't think he's a vampire.
He might
Could he be a vampire?
He might
No,
be.
He's not a vampire.
He's not a vampire. But teenager rumors, right? It's the newest rumor. Alzar is a fucking vampire.
Can I also start that rumor?
He sparkles.
Does
So,
he sparkle?
Are we making any decisions about the Al-Sahara situation at this moment in time?
Okay,
Do we
so
want to go investigate? Like, I know where he lives now. We could go knock on his door.
Alistair wants to find out what the prizes for this tournament are, and if any of those are something that Alistair wants for himself or his family. Because clearly he needs in the tournament for something. So Alistair is going to turn this into a heist situation.
Okay, so when Alistair says he wants to determine what the prizes are, you talking about the annual Republican tournament?
Whatever the tournament prizes.
Being held out at the Fant estate, Fant with two P's?
Yeah, Alistair's thinking is that this guy wanted an invite because he needed to get something for somebody. Like, there's a reason he wanted the invite. So his first line of thought is maybe he needs one of the prizes.
Give me an investigation check. Are you trained in history, Alistair?
I think I am.
You think you are, or you are?
I am.
You are. Give me an investigation check at advantage.
Do we know where Alistair is from? Not Alistair. Alsahar.
Alsahar?
Oh, hey, that's a investigation of 23, as high as I can get.
Somewhere from the south. He would be from Werowet, which is the arid and desert province off to the south.
But not another country.
Not another country. He's from the Republic, yes.
Okay.
23, that's pretty good. So you asked for a piece of information.
As high as I can get.
You got two interesting pieces of information. For one, the prizes are, there would be a purse of some kind. I'm not going to put an actual dollar value on it because it's not important. But yeah, there's a fairly prestigious purse of money involved. And winning it would be very good for anybody who takes it. As far as whether or not Alsahar needs the money, you're not sure. You know that he is son of a noble house. His family probably is wealthy. But here's what you learn, or maybe you already knew. I guess it's up to you whether you've uncovered this information or it's something you knew about the Fant estate. In fact, let me go to immigrant.com here because I feel like having the Republic map at this point would be useful. Oh God, where is that map? It could be anywhere. Here it is. Let's pull this up. This is one of the maps I'm most proud of that I've made myself.
It's a good map. You should give it its time it deserves.
All right. This is Lake Lothril here. It's in the middle of the province of Gran Francisco, which is the central province of the Republic. Lake Lothril was the flashpoint for the fall of Brennanine. When meteors rained down on Brennanine, the city sits in an island in the center of the lake. All access to the city came in by boat. I think there was also an undersea tunnel you guys used once, wasn't there? I can't remember now.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't remember.
But there's extremely fertile land all around the lake for miles and miles and miles. Many, many very wealthy estates out there. Kind of a breadbasket situation geographically. So very rich lands, lots of incomes coming in surrounding. Well, when Brennanine fell and the Endeline invasion happened at the start of the war, a lot of these lands were razed. A lot of these lands were destroyed. And a lot of the houses and nobility there were displaced. One of the houses that was not was House Clarabelle, whose estate would have been like right here or so, overlooking the lake. House Clarabelle came through the war pretty much unscathed. After the war was won, it was discovered that they were conspirators with the invading army. And the New Republican Church stripped House Clarabelle of all lands, incomes, and titles, gave the estate to up-and-coming nobility, the newly established House Fant. So there's some interesting history for you. House Fant has only been on the estate for about 60 years since the war. House Clarabelle no longer exists.
Is Alistair a secret son of House Clarabelle?
Is Alistair? I don't know. Alistair's your character.
Alsahar. Freaking too many Al's.
Yeah, you should see my notes.
Al and other Al.
Allie hasn't even shown up yet this session. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, you're
she's-
right. There's 3. Oh, no.
Just wait.
2 is apparently too many, though.
Al, Ali, and Al Sahar.
So if the question is Alsahar like a secret son of House Clarabelle or whatever? No. I mean, when you can pull old records from noble houses in Werowet. The Alizrock family is very old, has lots of wealth, has strong ties to reliquary magic before the Unification War. They're still in good standing with the new Republican government. They're still in good standing with the church. So no, he's one of the lesser sons of House Alizrak in the far south. But yeah, interesting history there that this Pavillon tournament's going to be taking place this summer at this estate, that the church basically kicked out the old family because they were helping the invaders and established some new family that somebody who proved themselves during the war, most like, somebody who earned a reward.
This sounds awfully foreboding. I feel like this information will not come into play later on.
No, it's just an interesting factoid. It would never come into play.
So the only prize is just cash purse. There's no magic items or anything else.
I mean, the prestige and renown of coming from winning such a major tournament, they would probably have some sort of medal or favor or trophy. It's an annual event of some renown.
Are any of the people from House Clarabelle going to be at this tournament?
There is no House Clarabelle anymore. House Clarabelle
formally House Clarabelle. Unless they went and committed genocide, formally House Clarabelle.
You have no way of knowing that. There would be no way to even do that.
That was 80 years ago.
Yeah. So they didn't put everybody in House Clarabelle to death. They weren't murdered, but they were stripped of lands and titles. They were stripped of the name Clarabelle. Whatever the people in the family did after that is no longer a matter of historical record. It's not a house that the church even keeps track of anymore.
Okay, so Alistair will share this information with the rest of the party and tell them that he's wondering if Al-Zahar is planning to meet somebody because he got roped into some sort of coup like we just saw at the teleport land.
Doesn't that seem a little far-fetched?
I mean, he's a vampire. You never know.
He's not a vampire. Is he a vampire? Could he be a vampire? And she does this again. She looks at her notes.
I barely even know what constitutes a vampire anyway.
Does Genevieve have a spreadsheet like the likelihood of all of her companions being vampires?
It's a flowchart, actually.
Right.
So the thing is, Genevieve has looked at Jeannie's journal, so Genevieve knows as much about vampires as Alistair does now.
Yeah, but Genevieve can't even read Jeannie's journal, and also she doesn't know where it is.
Alistair, one last thing before we take a break and we can all go get your bagel with schmear. Your good friend, your very good friend, level 3 companion, actually, one of your best friends, approaches you. Good old Kenny Brea.
Hey, Kenny.
She's in good spirits, as always. And she remembers... What adventure did she go on with you? Was she with you with the... under the Mage Tower?
I think she was under the
field?
Mage Tower. Yeah.
Yeah, she was on a couple of them.
She says that thing that you do when you inspire people bardically, that she witnessed happen repeatedly during that adventure.
Do you need some inspiration?
She's got a competition coming up, a shooting competition, and she's like pretty sure she's going to win it. But remember, Kenny, like her major flaw is that she seizes up under pressure. She's like, look,
I got you. Just tell me when and where.
She does tell you when and where. It happens to
It's not the same time as Yvette's birthday, is it?
It is, in fact, same day.
What's the time difference?
I mean, making both would be close to impossible.
But not.
Leo can carry me so I can
Listen,
run fast.
we determined previously that Alistair's life is just like an 80s sitcom.
Yeah. He's a anime harem protagonist.
So, if you tell Kenny that you'll be there at that time for her shooting competition to give her bardic inspiration, you will be missing a good portion of Yvette's birthday party. It's on the opposite side of the campus.
Alistair will tell Kenny that he needs to talk to Yvette first because it's her birthday, and it's really important that he attends that, but he also It's also really important that he helps out Kenny. So he's got to talk to Yvette and see if there's a way that he can satisfy them both.
Give me an insight check.
That is a 20.
Kenny keeps her cool, but the fact that you did not give her an immediate enthusiastic yes has been noted.
So he did give the immediate yes, and he was like, actually, wait a second.
Yeah, that's even worse. If you've ever actually tried to date two girls at one time, you would know that that's even worse.
Yeah, but he's not dating Kenny. Kenny's like a sister.
Does Kenny know that?
I think now would be a great
That's
time to
Kenny.
take a short little break. Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's reconvene here in about 15 minutes.
The plan of getting, like, hold on, maybe I can get Leo to carry me across campus as quickly as possible is stupid, but mechanically might work.
It's worth investigating.
Because Leo can fly.
I just know Leo moves like 3 times as fast as Alistair, so.
Hey Raz, how are you liking all the extra dialogue in the Final Fantasy Tic Tacs? If you're back.
I need to start playing the Tic Tacs.
I have been playing I played some of Megabonk, and then I had issues with the game.
Uh-oh. Trouble in Paradise?
I mean, it's fine. It's just there's certain things about it I don't like, and so I swapped over to Halls of Torment, and
How
there
do
are
you like
things
that
about
one?
that. There are things about it I don't like. The things I don't like about Megabonk really got to do with the way collision works in that game.
Mm.
That's what it boils down to, and just how random it is. Like a lot of times, you feel like you have no control over, like whether or not you're going to do well.
Yeah.
My issues with Halls of Torment, because they're going in Halls of Torment, they're going for a very specific aesthetic. They're going for Diablo 1, Diablo 2.
Yeah.
So you run into the issue where the enemies don't pop, right? So it's very easy to when all the bullshit gets on the screen, you just run into enemies and their little explosions, and you can't see them because it doesn't.
Yeah, I've had that issue.
Also, the soundtrack sucks. Like it's all just very quiet, slow, atmospheric Diablo music, which is fine, but not for that type of game.
I usually play those games when I'm listening to audiobooks, so
Play what game?
I mean, I was
the
talking
game,
about
the survival like games like Halls of Torment and Vampire Survivors and stuff.
I was talking about so I have a couple in my library that I hadn't really played. So I did some work with Megabonk, and then I had some issues with that game, mostly with the two issues I have with that game are the way collision works with enemies. Whereas you can end up in a situation where you're just being pushed all over the field and you can't really do anything and you have no control over your character. I don't like that. And the other thing I don't like about the game is the randomness. So like you play Vampire Survivors, you actually have you get to a point where your builds have some randomness, but you have ways of controlling it, and then you don't really have that in Megabonk because it uses Risk of Rain items. So you have Vampire Survivors weapons and passives, and then on top of that you have Risk of Rain random drop items. And the random drop items have more in some cases more impact, in some cases less impact. But you can end up in a situation where you can't really you're not powerful enough just because you got shit items. And then so I was
happens
like, okay,
in Risk of Rain.
It does happen in Risk of Rain.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, I just don't have the stank to fight the final boss. Like, because I didn't get I didn't get any legendary item. So
yeah,
or I got the wrong kind. Yeah.
The runs just peter out. Binding of Isaac was really bad about that.
It's like, yeah.
Like, you've lost the run like 10 floors before you've actually lost because you just don't have any gas in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vampire Survivors does not have that particular problem.
No.
It does
and
not.
So I was like, okay. And another issue I have with Megabonk is it feels like currently, even though it's in 1.0, it feels like it's in a state of doneness where that Vampire Survivors was at a quarter of the way through the early access.
So you don't push that too early.
I mean, they're still going to be releasing stuff and doing post game updates. It just doesn't feel. Yeah, it feels about like where Vampire Survivors was, and even that said, like even back then, Vampire Survivors felt like a complete ass game. Vampire Survivors is still to this day like the amount of fun you get for $1 is unmatched.
I've been playing,
but because Punk
Roll
is a
again.
crazy person.
Roll is this silly little dice game. It's like a dice deck builder kind of thing. It's like super lo-fi. I think it's just one person in his spare time, and it didn't ever get like it didn't blow up. It didn't get like super popular. But it's impossible to find anybody who actually does make content for it because you can't search for the word roll in any meaningful way.
Yeah.
Was this like Balatro but dice?
No, there is a new game that just came out that is kind of Balatro, but I think it's called Dice a Million. That's kind of Balatro but dice. The game I'm talking about is called Roll, and it's much less intense than that. You just make dice and roll them and get big number. It gives you 2,500 rolls to get the biggest number you can.
Nice.
And
That sounds like a very dopamine game.
It's very chill. It's very like put on an audiobook, right?
You have reminded me. Oh, sorry.
It's got this droning soundtrack. It's just the same 4 chords over and over and over that you can just listen to for hours and hours.
Oh, so like Balatro.
I haven't played Balatro, so I wouldn't know.
I'm still afraid of Balatro.
You reminded me of a game called Unfair Flips, where the goal is to just flip a coin 10 heads in a row, but the odds are against you because it's unfair.
How much
And, like,
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, there's like a story that goes along with it, and you're literally just clicking a coin to flip it over and over and over.
It sounds like something you would see in a special layer of hell. Like, the only way you escape is if you flip 100 heads, but the odds are against you.
Yeah, you have to. Well, it tells you at the top what the odds of you flipping heads are, and on this preview picture, it's 20%, and you have to get 10 in a row to win. And you manipulate that through various things, I think.
And the other game I was playing was called Halls of Torment because I was like, okay, I want to give Megabonk time to cook because I walked away feeling frustrated and unfulfilled more often than not. So I swapped over to Halls of Torment, and the issue I have with that game is that I don't like the soundtrack because like the soundtrack of Vampire Survivors is just the best. And
oh yeah, Punkle's back on their Castlevania bullshit.
Yeah, I saw that. And the soundtrack of Megabonk is really good too. Very high energy.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack of Megabonk.
The soundtrack of Halls of Torment is Diablo ambiance for all the stages. So you're wandering, like you got Vampire Survivor weapon bullshit like blowing up the screen, and you just hear like subtle cave noises and like low, very slow. It doesn't match. It's like it's a tonal shift that I don't like, and also because it is aping a specific visual style. Diablo 1 and 2 stuff tends to blend, which is a problem I have with Diablo 1 and 2 as well. When you get like a sorceress in Diablo 2 and you start like blasting the screen with 10,000 lightning orbs, you just have no idea where the enemies are. But it's bad. And it feels really bad to like lose a run or like lose 3/4 of your health because one enemy slipped through that you cannot physically see and just touched your hitbox for a second. So don't like that. So I loaded up and played Tormented Souls 2. You saw what state that game left me. I talked about that earlier. And then I guess I'm going to try Digimon Story Time Stranger next.
Listen, if you were any kind of man, you'd get Power Wash Simulator.
No, Brick Road. Like I've seen what it's done to you this week. You've just folded in on yourself. Haven't spoken to anybody. I look on my Steam's friend list. You're playing Power Wash Simulator. You have put 200 hours into that game in 1 week.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, Treble, the new Dragon Warrior games come out.
Everybody back?
Thursday.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We're not waiting.
I'm
I
here.
muted a second time. I'm
All
back.
right, good. Let's bring it all back now.
Just bring it all back in.
Bring it around town.
Okay. What happens next with Al-Sahar? You guys are just going to wait to see if he shows up around campus again?
This is where we need Geppa.
Genevieve, this is you're the Al-Sahar show.
Yeah, none of us know him well enough to really care.
I mean, I'm still concerned about him, but like, he was asleep in his dorm.
Did you examine him at all? Did you like see if he was breathing or anything?
I mean, he was snoring, right?
Yeah, he was snoring
Was
like
it
a
a
mofo.
magical?
Yeah.
Was it a magical
So-
sleep or natural sleep?
I didn't go in and investigate. I wasn't gonna wake him up and get caught. What kind of thieves are you guys? Jeez.
Well, how did you break in without waking him up?
I'm that good.
Well, then you should be able to check on him if you're that good.
I'm not
Or
having
it's a
this
magical
argument
sleep
with
and
you.
he's in danger, and you left him there in danger.
I'm not having this argument with you. I will talk to anybody else.
Does Alistair go and check on him?
No, because he's mad at Alistair for reading his paper.
But yeah, Genevieve would go knock on his door at some point.
When and with who?
With anybody who wanted to accompany her.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
Thank you.
And probably like the next day.
So yeah, the next day after you picked his lock, you and Hugo go up there.
Yes. Yeah, and she'll knock on the door.
You find some time. You knock on the door. Still unlocked. No answer.
She'll open the door.
He's in the same place where you left him. He's sawing logs. He might have twisted and turned a little.
Okay, that's weird.
Completely
This is
calm.
not. This is.
She
not
closes the
natural.
door and goes, "That's weird. Now we have to enter."
We do.
Do we get everybody else except Al-Sahar because he's a jerk? Not Al-Sahar.
Al-Sahar's in
Damn
there
it.
snoring.
Alsar is a jerk. He's
Except
sleeping.
for Alistair because he's a jerk, and I don't want him to be right.
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is that not confronting it will not make him any less right. So you might as well just
If
grab
you
your
want,
ankles and wait for the spanking, I guess.
if you want, I could. I'll deal with Alistair, and like we'll go. I'll like go off somewhere. I think he has his own problem that he's trying to deal with. He mentioned,
That's
like,
a good
wanting
question to ask. Like,
Wait, when is Yvette's birthday party? That's like in the future, right?
it's in.
Like, it's not like in 2 hours.
No, it's not today. It's in some nebulous future state that will not overlap with this Al-Sahar encounter at all.
Okay, cool. And Leopold
Until-
is there. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. I don't like it when Alistair's right.
I agree.
Because
But-
usually when he comes up with this batshit insane theory that has no basis in logical science, everybody dismisses it without a second thought. And the one time it comes true, she balls her fists and she opens the door.
I mean,
So did you gather everybody
broken
together?
clock is-
Well, I think it's just everybody but Alistair.
So we're just leaving him out of the scene. Okay.
Alistair's gonna sneak behind unless he has to go talk to Yvette.
He's following us.
He's following us. That would be something that Alistair.
Well, that's what I want to resolve.
Absolutely.
If you're gonna go
Yeah.
to deal with
Yeah,
Al-Sahar,
up to him.
I need to know who's gonna be in the scene before I can effectively run the encounter. So
Yeah, Alistair will come unless he has to go talk to Yvette right now.
So my understanding is that Genevieve told Leo and Hugo, and the three of them weren't going to tell Alistair, but then Alistair figured out where they went and tailed them. Is that what I heard?
Sure, that
Yes.
sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
He
guys
shows up.
step into Al-Sahar's room, and you're 2 steps in when Alistair comes in behind you. Hey
No,
guys.
it's not even that. Alistair tails them in the most obnoxious way possible by playing music as he walks after them.
Well, then we wouldn't have had this conversation.
Just playing and
Playing
walking.
sneak music.
Well, okay, he would have had this conversation, but she would have said it very hushed so that Alistair didn't hear.
So the four of you get there to El Sahar's room, and he's in there snoring away. Otherwise, the room's in the same state as you saw it in yesterday.
I'm familiar with the sleep spell, but it only lasts a very short time. It doesn't knock somebody out for 2 days straight.
What about that
This is something
dream
a little
spell?
more.
Well,
I hadn't heard about that one.
Wait, here's a thought.
Alistair's gonna shake him as Hugo's talking.
Okay.
Here's a thought. Has anybody checked on him in the what is this called? Witherbloom. Oh,
In the detention bog.
like, what if there's two of them?
Alistair, you go up and put your hand on him, and you give him a good shake, and he's snoring arrests for a moment. I mean, you shake him hard enough to wake somebody up who's asleep, and he does not. You would expect somebody to startle awake, and he does not.
Is he covered in magic? Is this a magical effect?
Not that you can tell. Not looking at him with just you like relying on your arcana.
Is he
Alistair
voice?
Alistair's gonna pull out his water skin
Mhm.
and dump some water on his face.
So pour water on his face,
Yeah.
and with that, his body jitters in place for a second. He reaches up groggily with his hands to wipe his face clean. His eyes kind of open in this discordant way, like they're on different, muscles in his face. And kind of groggily and woozily looking around the room, like he isn't acclimated yet.
Genevieve, he's fine.
Genevieve says, "Wait, hold on. She has to. I have to check something." And she opens the blind so that the light comes in.
Mhm.
She goes, "Whew, okay, not a vampire."
He crumples away to dust, hissing in pain. No, he shrinks away, like, my goodness, I've overslept.
I'll
Genevieve.
say it's like X days later. Like, you've been asleep for like how long?
He's slurring his speech. You can tell he's not all his faculties are there yet. I suppose I would have slept through the Pavillon tournament if you had not come to collect me.
Wait, hold on, stop. What day is today? She asks Alsahar this.
He shakes his head for a moment, and he's like rubbing his eyes. It's the Pavillon tournament's this evening. It's Flibbin's Day. I don't know the names of the days of the week in the Republic.
She looks at everybody and says,
No,
imposter,
it's-
imposter, not him.
It's Turbles D. That's like no, you slept through it. It's Turbles D the next week after.
No, that's not possible.
Alistair, you were at the tournament. You lost to Genevieve.
No, he
That's
didn't lose
also
to me.
not
somebody
possible.
Somebody else lost
Somebody
in
else
his
with your
place.
face has
Look-
lost the tournament for you.
Listen, Alice, Genevieve will explain. There's too many Al names. God.
Let's get Allie in here.
Yeah, just Allie appears and like all hell breaks loose. No, Genevieve explains what happened at the tournament
Mm-hmm.
and the aftermath of that, and ultimately why she broke into his room.
Don't mention that
And
part.
well, I mean, they just opened the door. She doesn't mention that she did it a day ago and left the door unlocked, and that nobody else came to check on him. But she's gonna like, we need to get back to the swamp area. We need to get
Yes.
back to Witherbloom, like right now.
Swamp area.
Agreed.
Yeah, I can't remember what this is called. I'm sorry.
Your imposter has apparently been taking up residence in the detention bog.
And he's plotting something against House, whatever the hell it was.
Every moment that passes, Al-Sahar becomes more and more coherent. Let me get this straight. You watched someone lose a Pavillon game to Genevieve in the first round, and then followed that person to the detention bog, and at no point did any of you question whether or not it was me?
It looks like you. He sounded like you.
He acted like you.
and He basically acted like you mostly. So if it looks like a duck, acts like a duck, and quacks like a duck, it's Al-Sahar.
And also, you've never invited us
Usually
over for tea,
Al-Sahar.
so we never knew where you lived.
He takes.
Actually, I had some doubts about it. Like, you're an asshole, but this was weird. Sorry, that's rude. I mean, you're kind of an asshole, though.
You know what?
Let's
All
let's
my
go
players are always talking about how my NPCs are mean and rude, and I think I need to have some words about my players.
Nice to your NPCs, Brickford.
Just-
I don't know what these jokers are on about.
He just called my NPC an asshole to his
Yeah,
face.
he did.
I think you actually used this language last time to describe Al-Sahar. Like, he's an asshole, but not like that. And I'm restating that.
Yeah.
Like, I spent 4 blips on this. I'm allowed to use that information to call someone an asshole when the information is, this guy's an asshole, but...
I mean,
This is my 4 blips. I'm getting my money's worth.
Al-Sahar tells you that he will put in an appeal to the Pavillon Authority to have the game replayed at some point.
Okay, Al-Sahar, that's great, but why do you think an imposter would want to take your place at the finals? Because
Well, we
whoever
know
this imposter
why.
was, he was very upset about not getting invited to the finals.
I mean, okay. So, I don't know. I feel like whoever this is not smart because, like, they should have let Al-Sahar play the game, right? And then after he won the position, then you swap him out. Because he is
Maybe
way...
something happened. Something maybe
Yeah.
it may have happened then in that case that forced them to move up their timetable, or maybe they just didn't plan it correctly.
Leo, we have to be honest with ourselves. If villains were smart, we would be screwed.
You are a fool to assume anyone is incompetent, Alistair.
So Al-Sahar's plan at this moment is he's going to... I mean, he's ravenously hungry. He's apparently been asleep for almost 3 days now.
Well, you're not going to play Pavillon until you get some to eat.
Nobody's playing anything until we get to the bottom of this.
Al-Sahar tells
I
you
mean,
that
no
if you-
offense, but our games is gonna have to wait.
if you find any evidence of wrongdoing, like clearly there has been some, but you can't approach a games authority without solid evidence. You need to find something for sure. But yes, he absolutely is going to appeal the tournament results, and if that means replaying Genevieve in a game of Pavillon, so be it. As
So
to
you're
the-
asking...
I got 4th, so who knows how well you'll do? Like, you
So
could win. You could go all the way.
You want us to find the evidence you need to invalidate Genevieve's results. You got 3rd, Genevieve.
I thought I got 4th. Oh, 3rd.
No, you got third.
Wow, even better. Yeah. Well, I don't care about the result. I just
But we're
I mean,
your
we're rival-
friends.
I care more about the fact that like we have a fair game against each other. I was excited because I beat my rival, and now I don't have that. So I want to get to the
Okay.
bottom of this.
Genevieve, even more importantly, if we allow the results to be invalidated and he does beat you, now his doppelganger can have access to an invitation, which it doesn't currently have.
No,
So you're-
we
you're
go and
helping the
stop.
doppelganger.
No, we go and stop the doppelganger right now instead of arguing about this game. The game doesn't matter. Al-Sahar
Okay.
does.
Where's the doppelganger?
Well, we go back to the swamp.
Ooh, what if the doppelganger tries to like swap out with you, Jen?
Oh, then you're all fucked.
No,
Oh,
I,
I
think
think
we can go find it.
we would be able to sniff out an imposter.
Do they know that though?
So Alsahar is in no
What
shape
is-
to go on any kind of adventure right now. So if you guys are going to go out and deal with the doppelganger, he will give you his blessing.
That's unfortunate because like him seeing that I think would be very important.
Well, he
And
knows
it's not like we could take a picture.
he knows that there's something to the story because he clearly has slept through the Pavillon tournament. He's
Yeah.
clearly been drugged.
Yeah, can we get information on like how he was poisoned? Like take him
What's
to
the
like
lo-
the school nurse and have them do a medicine check or whatever.
His recollection is that he was pulling an all-nighter before the day of the Pavillon tournament, that he had some kind of extremely expensive, probably overly sweet coffee drink that night, and he doesn't remember anything after that.
Just his standard 47 grams of sugar.
Right.
Is that cup still in his place? Like I guess we're getting a little CSI here.
It's not. He drank it outside in one of the gardens and then came back up to his
Yeah.
room.
Okay.
And
And
in fact, he would be a
surely the
little
poison-
He'd be a little insulted if you implied that he would have food or drink inside of the dorm room, which is clearly not allowed.
Yeah, I know.
no
And
comment.
I stare at Genevieve, like although she's not nearly as bad as somebody who's not here.
I feel like Genevieve is definitely a crumbs in the bed kind of person.
Yeah.
No, I think Genevieve's actually pretty clean.
It's Dahlia we have to watch.
It's Dahlia.
Talk.
It's Dahlia who gets ants.
Dolly is like
Yeah.
there's a
Yeah.
slice of pizza under the bed that's been there for a week kind of person.
Yeah.
How
I
do
made
we
the-
Oh,
get?
yeah.
How do we get
Yeah.
ants 16 floors up? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Dahlia
Yeah.
has crumbs in the bathroom.
Yeah, that was in my thing. I said, stop eating in the bathroom. We know you're doing it.
So
No, Genevieve's all about having her workspace clean to do good science.
Alsahar is going to report the apparent poisoning, report what happened, get himself checked out at with medical somewhere, make sure that there's no lingering effects. But he does seem overly fixated on getting this Pavillon transgression taken care of. Like that's his main concern.
Well, of course it is. I mean, it's him, right?
But you guys want to go
He
back
can-
out
he can-
to the detention bog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can go carrying up the Pavillon tournament all he wants, but we're going to go and actually get something done here.
It just occurs to me that Genevieve is crumbs in other people's beds. What with all the B&E, like she breaks into like Alistair's room and eats a bunch of like cookies in his bed when he's not there.
All right.
That's what she's doing in her rooms.
Make sure you guys take the benefits of a long rest because everybody's had a good 8 hours of sleep since last time you expended any resources. As you head out to
Yay.
back to the bog.
You know,
Dice.
taking long rests is not as exciting when you're a martial character.
I'm sorry.
If you're a warlock, it is.
All right, should I do melee or ranged mode today? Do we want laser eyes or laser fist?
Thunder fists.
I have
Oh,
no strong
yeah.
opinions one way or the other.
Yeah, do what you want to do.
So place yourselves on the
Whatever
map
gets
how you
you-
are going to approach the bog shack a second time.
Okay, we'll be in melee mode today. Hopefully.
Well, in that case,
So you're in front, huh?
Well, I mean, Genevieve's invested in this, and she's going to kick the door down.
Fair.
Kick the door down. Like you're not even going to go and pick the lock again. You're just going to blast through it.
Okay, well, is the door unlocked?
No, you get there. The latch is on again.
Okay, she'll pick the lock.
Well, give me that roll.
You said you
Dice
kick
out.
the door. I feel cheated.
Yeah, well, I mean, we should be a little stealthy about it. 17.
Okay, so yeah, you managed to get the little use a piece of stiff wire to get in there and lift the latch up.
then she kicks the door open.
Yeah, so she'll open the door.
Mhm.
Is the doppelganger in there?
I mean, Alsahar is in there. He's standing at the other side of the room in the same state that he was the other day.
I approach wherever he is, and then I punch him.
Punch him. That's going to be a initiative roll.
Initiative?
Yeah, immediately I start combat.
Oh, well, shoot. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, I hope I don't roll a 1 here. Oh, that looks like it's... Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, we didn't bring anybody with us, do we?
You want me to go before or after?
After, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Leo, you didn't want to bring Allie with us?
And then Boswick needs to be in
No.
a square.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Why did you bring me to a swamp, Leo? You never take me anywhere nice.
So,
God,
Alistair,
first this, yeah.
you're at the top of my order. So Genevieve has just opened and she's marching into the shack, rolling her sleeves up. Like, you know, she's going to walk across the room and deck this guy in the face. But you're at the top of my order.
Well,
So you can watch her do this, like, let it play out.
oh, I'm actually gonna watch her, or absolutely gonna watch her. The question is, do I want to help her first?
I could miss. Also, it goes before me.
Oh, he's surprised.
Yeah,
he was asleep. You got him when asleep.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Standing up in the corner asleep?
So he's standing up in the back of the room. He was in this position the first time she broke in as well, with his shoulders slumped down, his head drooped down like he's staring at the floor, eyes closed, completely eerily still. This is the state she found him in when she opened the door the other day.
I'm going to hold an action to where if he looks like he's going to strike back and attack us, then I will cast pain.
Actually, I get two.
Sorry, what's going on?
That will burn a spell slot if you do that,
Yes.
regardless
Yeah.
of whether or not you cast it.
Okay, never mind then. Instead, Genevieve, take an aid.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
It's
It's because you get to pick 3 people for aid.
I do. Be Genevieve, Leo, and Hugo. You all get 5 temporary hit points.
and then you're gonna stay put outside the
No,
door.
they're max hit points.
Yeah,
and max.
5
Sorry,
max.
sorry about
brain
that. I had
damage.
something happen.
Alsahar is
Genevieve.
asleep and unconscious, and therefore surprised. So we can skip
Genevieve,
over their turn.
5 extra. You have 5 extra max hit points for the next 8 hours, Genevieve.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You've been aided. And yeah, Alistair's gonna stand back and watch.
All right, who's next?
Genevieve, followed by Hugo.
I need to deal with something really quickly. Oh God. Okay, I'm just gonna take my turn. Hold on. Genevieve's gonna punch him.
Yeah, roll the hit. I just noticed
I have
that there
advantage,
are
right?
human skeletons on this map. Fair to say that these
Yeah,
are not
it's-
actually in the detention. Detention's not that bad.
I don't
are,
think you're at advantage because he's not like
He's
like,
he's
he just took his
unconscious,
turn.
right?
But yeah, he's unconscious.
Oh,
So I have
well,
advantage.
You have
yeah. So I had
advantage.
20. Oh my God, my cat. 23 to hit,
23 will hit.
and he's unconscious, so it's a critical hit, right?
Correct.
Okay.
If you're within 5 feet and it's a melee attack.
Yeah, this is a melee attack. Oh my God, everybody's yelling at me. 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I'll attack again. I mean, he's not unconscious anymore now, right?
No, he would have woken up after the first hit.
Yeah, so now I'll hit him. 13. No, that's not right. 14.
A 14 will not hit.
Will not hit. Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to activate my... Where is it? Here. I activate my defensive field. And I gain 7 more temp HP.
Yeah, you slug
wait,
him
I'm level.
across the face, and his head snaps up in pain. And he cries out, "The hell was that for?" That's the end of Genevieve's turn.
Additional effect on him is if he attacks anybody else,
Mm-hmm.
He has disadvantage. If he
Oh.
attacks Genevieve, it's normal.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Who's next?
I need to step away, sorry.
Enjoy.
Hugo, Followed by Alsahar ? Hugo's going to close, and he's going to attempt to grapple Alsahar.
Okay. It's going to be an athletics check against
Yep.
his athletics.
You got to beat an 18.
I have a 9.
Good.
Oh,
Can I
yeah,
move him
there's-
prone? Can I move him prone?
Yeah, you sure can. You got him grappled.
Yeah,
There's no
yeah,
two on them.
yeah. Hugo's just going to tackle him and put him on the ground. And he says, "All right, Faker, time to see who you really are."
Wrestle him to the ground. Who's next?
It's a whole green token.
Okay. There are green tokens.
Yeah.
How do I want to rule this? Should I rule this in the way that bullies my players?
Whichever
'Cause-
way's funnier.
As we've established, this game doesn't have like a fear or like a Bane dice mechanic where I have to earn the currency to spend to bully, but I feel like I'm at a 50-50 crossroads. Like I can justify it either way.
It does have Bane dice. It's
Does
a bard
it?
spell.
Yeah, it's a bard spell.
Yeah, it's a spell
I
effect.
got a Bane
though.
spell. I can do Bane dice.
That's a
Sorry,
spell
I just-
effect. That's not.
I'm being contrary. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh my god.
Had to get my actually out for the week.
No, we're gonna skip green. Who's after green?
After green is Leo, followed by Alistair.
I mean, if with this encounter I don't get to do all the cool stuff, I'll just put it in the next encounter. Like whatever.
Yeah, you just put it in the later encounters.
I am fine. I think that Hugo has this very well in check, so I'm just going to dodge.
Cool.
Just normal dodge.
And that wraps back around
I'm
to
gonna-
Jen. Or
No,
Alistair.
Alistair.
I'm going to.
Yeah, back to Alistair.
Yeah, I mean, Alistair is he's gonna dodge and watch to see if this guy actually fights us, or
Okay.
And that's Alistair ? Or Alsahar. God damn it, now I'm doing it.
Nobody's
Yeah.
got the name right on the first try, not even
Yeah,
once.
True.
Not even
once.
not even you.
His head snaps up. He's got you got him grappled. You've wrestled him down to the floor. His head snaps up and he's peering out past you, out past the door. And his mouth and eyes both open into this bizarre expression, this very uncanny valley situation. And you hear it's not a shriek, not a cry, not a vocalization, but some kind of vibrating sound emanating out of its mouth. And the piles of
like
moss under the tree behind Alistair.
oh boy,
Are these large creatures? They are large creatures, so we'll have them be big boys.
How big are these? How big are these squares?
5 foot squares.
They must be 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise,
Yeah.
this is the biggest house ever.
Alistair, you're cognizant of this kind of strange vibration emanating out of Alsahar's mouth, and the piles of like decaying plant matter and whatnot under the tree, the grass, the moss, the murky bubbling mud begins to become agitated, moving under its own volition. That is a bonus action. I'm going to use my action. I need Hugo.
Sure.
If you would please make me a charismatic saving throw. Your DC is. I don't have a DC on this stat block. I'm going to say the DC is 15.
Nope.
No. Grabbing Alsahar to the floor, you suddenly realize that your arms are wrapped around this person. in a kind of inappropriate way. I mean, it was appropriate when you were tackling Alsahar, but now the creature, it's much softer skin, much softer silken clothes. You realize you wrapped around one of the floral kimonos worn by Elegant Sumai. You've never held her like this before. Your hands are very close to inappropriate parts of her body. Don't know where her retainers are. You don't know how she got herself into this situation. But that's who you're holding now.
Sounds good.
Creature can't move because it's grappled. Who's next?
After Elegance to my question mark
Question
is
mark.
Genevieve.
Genevieve, you don't
I-
see Elegant Sumai. You see Hugo has wrestled Alsahar to the ground.
Yes. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can look up the answer to that off my turn. So he is grappled. Can he still make opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
He is also prone.
You'd be making a
Yes,
disadvantage
fine.
then, yeah. But yeah, if you leave its threat range.
I feel like I should get out of here to deal with this. What do these look like?
Just looks like piles of decaying leaves and moss, just plant matter that like you walk past bushes like this all the time in the swamp. It's just they're moving on their own, which is not a good sign.
So are they corporeal, as in the sense that like they would be restrained by a web?
Possibly because yeah, it just looks like piles of decaying plant matter.
Okay. I think I'm gonna cast web.
Okay.
How far can this reach? 60 feet. Okay. So that's definitely in the range. I will do this cube.
Okay.
And the what is the DC? Sorry, I have too many tabs on this page now. No. Web. I believe they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
We do that right now, or we do that at the start of their turn.
I'm looking. At the start of their turn.
Okay, so they're not doing anything right now.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so I'll do that, and then bonus action, Boswick's gonna fire at this one.
okay.
He has. Oh, every number is different. He has a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. These things are super easy to hit.
5 force damage.
Okay.
And then Boswick will hide behind the corner of the shack.
So exiting the shack outside,
He was never inside. He was on like the patio.
he shot through the doorway and then, or he shot from the doorway and then he went around the corner. He's outside the shack, is what I need to know.
He's outside the shack.
Got
Yeah,
it.
he's gonna hide behind this corner.
Fantastic. Who's next?
Okay, that's me.
Hugo, followed by Moss Monsters.
Hugo, you are utterly convinced that you've got your arms wrapped around Elegant Sumai and you are on top of her on the ground.
Yep.
So-
And Hugo will immediately break grapple,
Yeah.
back away from her, begging forgiveness.
Leaving threat range?
Yep,
All right,
absolutely.
and I'm going to make an opportunity attack. I have a 22 to hit you
Yep, that hits.
for 5 points of slashing damage. She is so angry. She lashes out and, like, with her nails raking across your face, just shooting, just staring daggers through you. This, how dare you?
You attacked somebody that isn't Genevieve. You have disadvantage.
Oh, I do. Good call.
Yeah.
That's going to turn to a 16 to hit.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that she catches armor then.
So don't take the damage, but just the fact that you've intruded so far that she has struck you You still have an action, but you cannot act in a way that is effectively you're charmed by this creature right now.
What does
No, I
Genevieve
got-
see when this attacks him?
You see Alsahar, you see Hugo let go take a step back, and what happens, Alsahar reaches up and tries to slap him, basically.
And it's just a not a claw or something manifesting, or
No, it looks
just
like
his hand. He's
a
using his
very
hand.
clumsy, like if you go to slap somebody, but you get them with your nails kind of situation.
Okay. Genevieve will look at Hugo and go, Hugo, what's going on?
Hugo's babbling pleas for forgiveness.
You do still have an
going
action.
Prone. Hugo's effectively going prone.
You're gonna go prone on the floor.
Yeah.
You do still have an action,
Yeah.
though. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You're not forced to forfeit your action. I want to make sure you do take an action. if
Yeah,
you
no,
want.
I got that. But no, Hugo would absolutely forego his action right now.
Okay. Who's next?
He is that down bad.
Got it. Who's next?
That would be Moss Monsters, followed by Leo.
All right. Let's see if they get webbed.
So the DC is 15.
And I'm rolling a strength check.
I think it's dexterity.
Is it dexterity check? Then I've got a 12 and a 17. And if I failed, I'm restrained by the web. If I pass, I'm not restrained, but it's difficult
But it's
terrain.
still difficult terrain.
I'll let you decide
Yeah.
which one failed.
I want this one to. Oh, I want this one to fail.
Okay.
The one that's close to us.
This one can get here. Alistair. One of
No,
the
I
piles
refuse.
of moss wriggles its way up. And the artwork of this creature is so excellent. It's in the Strixhaven book. I've been waiting to use it all campaign. It's like a rabid dog made out of moss. Like a large, angry, frothing dog. Claws and fangs. But instead of fur, it's made out of grass and moss and leaves. And it writhes its way out of the web, coming directly at you. It would have attacked anybody else, but I don't have any more movement. So I had used all my movement to get there. Make sure I understand this.
Remember, I'm dodging, so it's disadvantage.
The first attack, yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. We will roll a disadvantage then, because I don't have anything but an attack, right? Yeah. Ooh, decent rolls, decent rolls. I'm looking at a 14 to hit
That's a miss.
and a 22 to hit.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
You sound really excited that these creatures are getting to attack something, which means I'm going to silvery barbs that 20 whatever.
It was a 22. You want to silvery barbs it?
Yeah.
That turns it into an 18.
Nah, that hits.
All right. And that uses up your reaction as well. You're a medium or smaller creature, right?
I am.
Okay. So it lashes out at you with this monstrous canine claw. It looks, actually in the picture, it looks more like a bear claw than I mean, it's a dog. Maybe it's a bear. Is it a bear? I don't know. The first claw misses. The second one impacts for 9 points of slashing damage. And you are engulfed by the creature. Lashes out with its claw, buries into your shoulder, and it just drags you into its large, mossy body. While you are engulfed, you cannot breathe, you are restrained, and you will take poison damage at the start of every one of your turns.
Big snuggles.
I don't like that.
As an action on your turn, you can try to escape by making a saving throw. Is it a saving throw?
Might be like a.
I'm sorry.
athletics check.
Let me run this back because I was conflating grapple rules from 2 turns ago with this. No, you get to make a strength saving throw now to avoid becoming engulfed. So you take the damage, go ahead and make that strength saving throw. That didn't look right to me when I said it. I better look at that and double check.
It's a 15.
50, okay, so you're not engulfed. You just take the damage. You resist being dragged inside of the creature, but that's definitely a thing it was going to do. Because it doesn't have like an animal biology. It's just plant matter. So there's lots of space to shove somebody inside to try to drown them.
Parliamentary inquiry. Did I need to make an end of turn save again, or?
No, you did not.
Okay, just checking.
My other Groff, that's what these things are called. It's called a Groff. Can you believe that? So I get to make a saving throw against the web at the end of its turn. Is that correct? Or no, it's an action on its turn to break the web.
Yes, you take an action on your turn. So at the start of your turn, you made your dexterity throws.
It
failed.
failed.
So you're restrained. You can now use your action because you haven't taken an action yet.
No, the second Groff hasn't done anything. The first one wasn't restrained.
So your action would be to make a strength check,
and fails that.
and the DC would be 15.
And it's still, so this one is struggling to get out of the web. This one is trying to engulf Alistair. Those are Groffs. Who's next?
Let's see here. After the Groffs, I guess, it's Leo, followed by Alistair.
I'll punch a Groff.
As you do.
Oh my god. Oh, this is good. This is good. I was
Oh, God.
thinking, like, because this is the Magic the Gathering setting, maybe it's a magic card, and it is.
Oh yeah.
It's a magic card. I'll post this in the
Oh, so
chat.
we can find the
Yeah, put
card
that in the
then.
chat.
Yeah,
Fine,
I
Groff.
kind of love
Okay.
that. I'll post that
Oh,
in
there
the
he is.
YouTube chat,
Oh,
too.
he's a boy.
Yeah, you love
in
that,
a
don't you? Oh, it's so good.
He's a boy. He's such a boy.
That's
love him.
that's exactly the artwork I've got in the book here. It's pretty great.
He's eating a
Nice.
pest. That's the pet. That's the pest mascot, isn't it? He's just eating one. Yeah. Okay.
Groffs are great for
well-
tracking pests through the muck, but securing the pest before the Groff devours them is a dicey endeavor.
Okay. Well.
Great.
Let me see here. We're gonna punch a Groff.
Yeah.
Repeatedly,
Mhm.
and with
He's
vigor.
fire.
The art is by Ilsa Gort. Thank you
That
very
was
much,
a
Ilsa.
natural 1, so that's a miss.
Mhm. I mean,
Second attack.
do you really want to punch this? It's kind of gross. It's like wet and slimy.
But my hands are on fire. That's fine.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
That is a 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
All right. I'm going to use a key point to flurry of blows in frustration.
Mhm.
All right, there we go. That's much better. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
Cool. 5 points of fire damage.
Very good.
And second flurry of blows is a 17 to hit
Also hits.
for 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
You're staying put there. Who's next?
Alistair, followed by the elegant Alsahar? Question mark.
Alistair, you were very close to being Groff food, my friend.
Yeah, I don't want to be Groff food.
Mhm.
We're gonna move. Where's the door to this thing?
Leo's standing right in front of the door. You'd have to go past Leo. You also would be leaving the thing's threat range.
Yes, I would, and that's just what's gonna happen.
You
Okay.
can disengage. You don't have to take an action.
No, I have actions for other things.
Oh, okay.
What
You
if
might
it
not end up-
engulfs you?
You might not be in that space then.
Yeah,
Well, then
yeah.
I'll do that. Take your opportunity attack, sir.
That's an 11 to hit.
That is a
Ow.
miss.
Yeah.
I hate it when Alistar wins.
Just not having a good day over there.
Damn.
Just gonna pout.
Genevieve's irritation has exuded to its way to me.
Alistair,
Yeah,
what would you like
Alistair's
to do?
gonna
I'm glad
he's
you're
gonna
okay
go
with
inside, and
Yep.
with his action, he is gonna animate that table in the corner.
Okay. So
So he's got a new fighting friend.
you make a little. So this is the same class feature you used to make like your little gravestone friend previously.
This is Tableau the table.
So the table just kind of comes to life.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a spell, right? Or is it a?
Yeah, it's
class?
animating performance.
Okay.
So go ahead and put a
Use my-
marker
use my
on the
creation
table
skill.
for Tableau the table. And all the papers that were there previously go skittering across the floor as the table springs,
Yeah, because
springs to life.
this Alistair really seemed to like that table, and screw this guy. Okay, so then I can use a bonus action to have an attack. Shares initiative turn, but it's okay. So yeah, so on its turn it will attack, and it goes right after me.
Yeah, I can. So finish up your turn completely, and then it can take its turn.
Yeah, so Alistair's gonna animate as a bonus action. Well, I'm using the bonus action to have this thing attack, and so that's my turn.
Okay. So go ahead and do
What
what
are
you
you
need to do.
doing?
Tableau the table is going to walk over and take out its tabular frustration on this guy.
Okay.
You are.
Elegant
Leaving-
Alsahar.
You're leaving
He
me to
doesn't
fight
also are with
the
his own table,
Groffs.
yeah.
Leo, you're on Groff duty.
I'm gonna solo these Groff.
Leo, you can go inside and shut the door. That is. Sorry, I'm looking up its attack. Where?
This is the kind of thing that should be on your character sheet.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to find where the hell it is on my character sheet. Oh, your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay. Sorry, too many things.
Do you need fewer things? Roll a barbarian.
17.
17 will hit.
It's 17.
Yeah, 17 will hit. This table just rolls up and whacks a dude.
I think it's 7 points, but
Well, what's it say?
where's my proficiency bonus? There's too many damn things to track. It's 5 points.
5 points. Okay. Of what kind?
Bonus plus 3.
I'm assuming
I
bludgeoning
know I
damage.
do. It's force damage.
Force damage. Got it. No
Force damage,
problem.
Magical force.
And you're happy with the table ending its turn there?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to make a concentration check. Whew. Hugo. The
Sir.
table comes to life. If you weren't going through enough today, the table comes to life, leaps across the room with all the grace of a headless gazelle, lashes out with one of its legs, crashes across Elegant Sumai's face. And as she reaches up to touch her bruised cheek, you realize it's not her, it's Alsahar. And it's not even him, it's something wearing Alsahar's form. And you shrug off the charm effect.
Ha! Beautiful.
That's it for Table's turn. Who's next?
After table is Alsahar question mark's turn,
Okay.
followed by Genevieve.
And he throws up his hands in anger. I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, I want no part of it. Genevieve, can I please have a charisma saving throw?
Yes.
DC is 15.
Oh, I got a 15.
15.
15.
For a moment, you find the argument extremely persuasive. You have no cause to invade this guy's space. All he did was lose a game of a game of Pavillon to you. For a moment, you feel that charm seep over your body. Then you remember why you're here and what he's done. And it does not have any effect. But he does get to his feet. He's no longer laying prone on the ground. Who's next?
After that's Genevieve next, followed by Hugo.
This looks like it's pretty settled, so I'm gonna go out here, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Oh, that's still adjacent. Okay, so
You're all
that
leaving. You're
probably
all leaving a
prevents-
threat range. Is that your intent?
I am doing that on purpose. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's not gonna. He's not going to try to attack you though.
Okay.
So you come out to the door.
So now I'm here.
Now you're in Groff Town.
I'm gonna try this to provoke an attack of opportunity on purpose.
Do you want to come out of the door and then leave its threat
Well,
range?
Actually, hold on. No, so undo. I'm gonna attack because
Yep.
I can still do that.
Mhm.
Okay. So do an attack.
I don't
I
think
have
the,
17 to hit.
I don't think the thing has a reaction anyway because it tried to swipe at Alistair.
Oh darn it! Okay, then I can't do what I'm doing anyway. Okay, so 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Okay, so that is 7 thunder damage,
Okay.
and then I'll hit it. I'll attack again. That's only an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Okay. Boswick will attack it too.
Boswick doesn't have line of sight from its current position.
Oh, he gets step out and
Okay.
covering fire. 26 to hit
That'll hit.
for 5 force damage,
Okay.
and he'll step back.
And the
Actually,
thing.
can he go up on the roof?
Yeah, he can fly to the roof.
He's pretty safe up there, I think.
And the Groff is bloodied. Is that it for Genevieve?
Yes, and she's gonna tell Leo. I think they got it in there. Let's take care of these.
Who's next?
All right.
Hugo is next, followed by the Groffs. Hugo is enraged.
Yeah. Well, not enraged. He's not a barbarian. Oh, he's
Yeah, no, he's not.
he's
But he gets
embiggened.
big.
He is Hugo now.
How dare this fool act like it
Now
was
you
not.
can't fit outside of the house, though. You haven't thought this through. You can't get through the door.
He could just punch
Here's
through
the
the
thi-
ceiling.
Here's the thing: have you ever heard of the Kool-Aid Man brick road?
Yeah, but then the Groffs can get inside.
Now, question: how tall is this building?
It's shack sized.
I was hoping that Hugo.
I'm a
Sorry.
large-sized creature, so
I was
don't
hoping
know
that
how-
Hugo would like poke through the ceiling. or
No,
something.
he's fine. What are you gonna do to my poor imposter that's done nothing wrong?
Oh, so you admit?
So the questions that have been raised by your "I am not an imposter" T-shirt have been answered by your T-shirt. And Hugo is going to swing hard at this guy.
With you're gonna axe?
I'm gonna axe this guy. a
Swing
question.
hard with axe?
Swing
Oof.
hard with axe.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Let's see here.
hopefully that wasn't a power attack.
No, it was not a power attack. That is an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Okay, second attack. Also not a power attack. That's much better. That's a 26 to hit.
That'll do it. How much terrible damage have you done?
Only good damage. Nothing terrible.
I don't like that too. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Fair.
I like that
No.
one. I don't like that. I like that one even less. That's 7 points of slashing damage, and I'm gonna invoke the fire rune on my axe.
Sure.
So I need Mr. Fake Elsahar Man to make a strength saving throw.
That's an 11.
You fail, my friend, and you're going to be taking. You are restrained by fire shackles that deal 9 points of fire damage.
Oof. Okay. And the whole time you're doing this, like he's crying out in pain. He's asking why you're attacking him. He's insisting he's done nothing wrong, begging and pleading.
You are a thief of faces.
Oof. And you're staying put there, Hugo?
Yep.
Who's next?
After Hugo is the Moss monsters outside, followed by Leo.
All right, let's see if this one can break out first.
since I decided to do.
It's a strength check to break
Initiative
free. Is that
nerd.
correct?
Yeah, strength check to
That
strength saving throw.
a strength save. Better this. Oh,
Hold on, let
I'm
me see.
trained in saves. That's gonna be a 17.
Oh no, strength check. Sorry.
It's the same roll either way. It's a 17.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that succeeds.
So it uses up its action. Bursts through the wall
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Brick
yeah.
Road.
towards Hugo. But that's as far as
Oh,
it can
Hugo's
go.
not allowed to do it, but
Hugo's totally allowed to do it. He didn't ask to do it. It's a friggin' dumpy swamp shack.
It's school property.
Just,
how many of those do we have to do before the building collapses on itself? Asking for science?
a
How
couple,
much damage would everything take
Listen,
inside? I'm willing
the-
to sacrifice Alice.
the structural integrity of the swamp shack is not in question here, okay? In fact, Genevieve, just for asking that, you're not dodging or doing anything stupid, are you?
No, I'm not. Go for it.
Oh, that's gonna miss. That's gonna turn into a 21 to hit.
I think that's my AC. Hold on. Yeah, 21 will hit.
Please take 9 points of slashing damage from the thing's sharp maw, and please make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. If I have a reaction to this attack, I make it at the end, right?
Well, depend. What do you want to do? What's the
Okay,
reaction?
so my reaction, I have a repulsion shield now,
Okay.
and the effect says when hit, trigger the effect as a reaction.
What's the effect?
The effect is that this would be knocked back 15 feet into the web.
That's hilarious. That will absolutely happen. Make this saving throw first.
Okay.
Like you,
I might go
you
along
really,
with
really
them.
want to make this saving throw.
What is this? A strength check?
It's a strength saving
strength
throw.
save?
DC is 15.
Okay. Well, I did not pass the save. I have a 12.
So
Oh,
you
no.
get slooped up by the Groff. So you are restrained while you're engulfed by the creature. While you're restrained, you cannot breathe. And then your propulsion shield reaction goes off. It's your choice whether you want to use it. If you do, you're going along with it. You go where it goes.
Now, I also do need to make a concentration check. Oh, I passed these easily.
So
Yeah, okay.
how
So the
does that
website-
function internal to the creature?
like
Like a
The creatures
force-
blow apart.
a concussive force inside the creature.
all it, unless there's Genevieve's
It
spell
doesn't-
effect says it
yeah.
deals damage, it won't deal damage. It'll knock it back some direction. I would let her
no, it
choose
moves
a direction,
15
I
feet
guess.
Away, well, it moves 15 feet away from my shield, which initially was this way.
Okay.
So,
You do realize if I
That's-
can't get
that's
to you.
where-
So you want to use this reaction though. You're not forced to use it.
It is
For
extremely
science.
funny.
yeah, I mean, now I kind of don't want to. So I guess I won't use that reaction.
Okay.
It was a fun thought experiment, though.
So you're engulfed in the thing. You do have a right to use that reaction, and it would be very funny. But you would move along with the creature. You're engulfed by it.
Yeah, that's what I figured would happen.
It needed both of its actions. The other one doesn't get to attack because it had to use its action to escape the web. That's it for the Groffs. Who's next?
After the Groffs is Leo, followed by Alistair.
Leo.
Cool. Cool.
Fix it.
Cool. We're gonna punch a Groff.
Sure.
That's another nat 1.
Ooh.
That is a 14.
14 will hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 9 points of fire damage.
I'm going to go ahead and take 4 of that. And Genevieve, go ahead and take 4 fire damage, please.
Ow, hot. Oh wait, she can't say that. She's engulfed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Leo.
Can I absorb elements?
Yeah, if you still got your reaction. That's a reaction.
Yeah, I didn't
right?
use my shield.
Can you verbally cast the spell though? Since
Oh yeah, you're right. I had to.
Yeah, you got to be able to breathe to use V. Leo, you are aware that damage you're doing will harm Genevieve.
Oh, somatic only.
If it's somatic only, yeah, you can
Oh.
absolutely use it.
Yeah, I can. I'll absorb elements.
Okay, go ahead and reduce that down to 2
Gives me a-
then.
Gives me a buff, so that's the.
Cool. And you got resistance to fire.
And now,
to the...
now I have resistance forever, basically. So keep going.
This is a flurry of blows, so I'm gonna mark off another key point. That is a 22
22 will
Hit.
hit.
for 9 more points.
So I'm going to take 4 of that, and Genevieve can take 4.
Okay,
Okay, that is a 21 to hit
21 will hit.
for 11 points.
So I'm going to take 5, and Genevieve can take 5.
Now becomes 2. Dude, this is awesome. We should do this more often.
Leo's like, I'm sorry, and I hear this mumbled, okay.
Can I stick like a thumbs up out of the creature?
No, you're restrained.
Oh, come on. I can't move. My speed is 0. I don't need a speed to give somebody a gesture, do I?
That's the worst question I've ever been asked at D&D.
Oh,
Until
so
this
my
moment,
action-
Like
I thought there was no
rules for
stupid
that.
questions.
bonus action.
Yeah.
So
But-
that's it.
So Leo's staying put there. Who's
Alright.
next?
That's Alistair, followed by fake Alstahar.
Alistair, Grass Dog just ate your friend.
no, she wasn't his friend.
Using
But then-
the word friend for Genevieve is a very strong language.
I was going to say, she has been
Oh.
kind of mean to you today.
She has been.
Not today, more like the last week or so.
The whole semester.
The popularity's been going to her head.
Now it.
yeah, I'm gonna need.
Alistair's just.
Plus, he is still abandoned drama club, so
You're going to need what?
I'm gonna need all 3 of these things to make a DC 15 Charisma save.
Against what?
Bane.
Ooh, we're going to Bane the room. I'm looking for a
Get a
DC
Bane.
17.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Alsahar passes. The 2 Grass Dogs fail.
All right. Well, the 2 grass dogs are baned,
Yep.
and I don't know where a good spot to move is. Can Alistair just get on the roof?
Not from inside. I would say
They're
as
ladder
an
outside.
action, if you could reach the roof, you could probably tear your way through. Yes, but you just used your action to cast a spell.
All right. Well, we are. Whatever. We'll go over here by Boswick.
He's on-
Boswick he is up on the roof,
Boswick's on the roof.
You could be under him. I can move his token.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
so you're gonna move back into the corner of the building.
Yeah, and then table, you're gonna smack Alsar.
Okay.
So that's the end of Alistair's turn. So table goes.
I have bad
It's
news.
a 20.
If you were
Yeah.
hoping you were the first player at this table to have a table in combat, I actually had a
Oh.
player who played a friggin' table was his character. I had to put up with that.
That was Nodal, almost certain, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I knew. I had to know, and I'm not sure.
That table has a 26 to hit fake Alistair
That'll
for
hit.
7 points of force.
Fake
7 points of
Alsahar.
force.
Alzar.
Yeah.
This is all Brooker's fault.
This is the most fun I've had.
Not that owl, the other owl.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm sorry, Destel. We're having fun without you.
Please do some damage to. Actually, you get to make sure you roll that at advantage because the creature's restrained
it.
currently.
Oh. Maybe I'll crit.
yeah, because of shackles. Yeah,
We don't want.
Oh, not a crit.
Okay, well just go ahead and do some damage.
7
wanna-
points of force damage.
Okay.
We
At
don't
which
want
point-
that owl. We want the good owl.
It puts its hands up. It says, "All right, I admit, I'm not Alsahar. I'm not Alizrak. Just call off your table.
Call off the shrubs.
I can't. I can only animate them. They don't respond to commands."
Sucks for you.
That's it's still
It's the end of
table's
table's
turn.
turn.
Is that the table staying right there?
I mean, he's going to shift to the other side.
Okay. Who's next?
Alsahar. He's going to start by taking 2d6 fire damage.
Oof.
I actually can't cancel this. He's got to make the save on his own
When do I make the save?
at the end of your turn.
At the end of his turn. Okay.
Yeah. 8 points fire damage.
Yeah, he shrieks in pain.
What's gonna happen when we get to the end and we find out this was the prankster dude?
He calls out, says, I admit it, but I don't deserve to die for this. He's restrained.
Yep.
And he makes a save to end the effect, but that's at the end of his turn. He gets an action. He's going to
Yes.
ready his action.
To dash.
He can't. He's restrained.
Fair enough.
He's going to ready his action to... I'm not going to say what he's readying an action for. But Hugo, if you attack this thing, it's got an action in the chamber that it'll use in an attempt to defend itself. Currently, it's on fire and burning and failed a saving throw.
Oh, he failed the saving throw. Well, then he's still restrained.
Yeah, sucks to be him. Who's next?
Yeah, sucks to be him. After him, that's Genevieve, followed by Hugo.
Genevieve.
Yeah, I'm inside this thing.
Yeah, that's fun.
Punch your way out.
Yeah.
Go ahead
that's
and take 17 points of poison damage
Ew,
at the start of your turn.
that's a big number.
That is a big number. That's a number you want to see if you're rolling stats at the beginning of the game.
I have so many hit points, you guys. I'm not worried.
And not that many.
You can add temporary hit points to yourself. Can't
Yeah,
you,
I'm,
in that
it's
armor?
my bonus action. I just add
You're-
temp HP.
You're accounting
can-
for that 5 max HP, right?
As an
Yeah, I have
action,
68 max HP.
as an action, attempt to break free with a DC 15 Strength Athletics check.
I could just attack it, right?
You can, but you're restrained.
So do I have disadvantage?
Yeah, you're
or-
attacking
Yes.
at disadvantage.
Well, my strength saves suck, and my intelligence is what I use for my attack modifier. So we're gonna attack. I have 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Nice. Okay, so I get to do. Is it D6 fire? This is D6. Okay.
I'm like reading. So bad.
10 thunder, 1 fire.
Okay. 10 thunder and 1 point of fire damage to the creature.
And then I'll attack it again.
Okay. Given one more good hit like that, you might be out of here.
17 to hit.
Also hits.
First time you hit. Okay, so I only get one of those. 11 thunder damage.
And that's enough.
Can I pop its head like straight up, and then Genevieve emerges out of it?
You find yourself laying prone amidst a pile of gross, slimy moss. But
She'll stand up.
traces
You
of
know
the
what
thing's
those-
eyes or fangs or claws, there is none.
Okay, you know what these look like? They look like the dragon, the luck dragon from Neverending Story,
A little bit.
except weird, gross monsters.
So the
Oh, I
moment,
need to make a concentration check. Hold on.
the moment I was thinking of is, you remember the very end of Princess Mononoke when that like wolf spirit, its head like comes
Oh yeah,
and like skitters across the ground and takes that lady's arm off?
yeah.
It's a great moment. That's what this brought to mind when I saw this artwork the first time.
So this is gone.
God, I've been running Obojima. I got to go back and watch every Studio Ghibli movie now.
I
Yeah,
can't get.
yeah.
I can't get my token. There's a green thing on it.
Oh, I'll get rid of the green thing. There you go.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Sorry.
It's gone.
So you're laying prone basically in a big, heavy, wet, slimy pile of moss.
No longer resist fire. She stands up.
Yep.
And says, she tells Hugo, "Sweet, good punching," and then she goes in.
That's Leo, not Hugo.
Or Leo, sorry. Yeah. She's gonna go in here.
I feel like
Boswick's gonna fire in the door.
I've mixed up Leo and Hugo's names more than I've mixed up Alistair and Elsar.
Boswick has an 18 to hit.
That'll
the
hit.
other creature. And he'll do 7 force damage.
All right.
And then he'll retreat back to his roof perch.
Very good. Who's next?
That's Hugo, followed by the Groffs.
Hugo.
Brickroad, I need you to. Well, okay, go ahead. Go ahead and answer your.
The Creature on the floor, not Al-Sahar, is begging for quarter, and it has a readied action if you attack it. That's the information I want you to have starting your turn.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
I need you to open up your Tasha's to page 44.
Jesus Christ, it's way back here in the tunnel!
Oh, it's so far in the tunnel.
Who dug the tunnel? I want to know. I have to know. It's been years. I need to know who dug the tunnel.
Gully dwarves.
When you bought this house, were you aware of the tunnel?
You said 24?
44.
44. What am I looking for?
Yep. You're looking at the fire runes subsection underneath, specifically on the second paragraph. This is the class feature that fake Al-Sahar is currently being affected with.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know whether or not I can willingly drop this.
No, you can't. It doesn't say you can, and it's not a spell. As far as I know, it's shackled until it makes a saving throw.
Okay. I just wanted to verify that.
Let me just double check.
I think it's funnier if you can't break it. It's probably detrimental to our party, but funnier.
Yeah, when the whole swamp burns down.
Well, it's more than we
So
can't
this is a
carry
physical
anything.
object that you had to put on him?
It's like the way I see it is I'm invoking the power of a rune carved into my axe. That is, so it's like a magical type effect.
Got it. This is not. So this is the rune's not inscribed in like a pair of shackles that you put on him. The rune is inscribed on your axe. And they make the shackles appear.
Correct. No, I like this. This is fine.
The reason I think I would rule it that way is because the spell casting rules are very clear that you can end a spell whenever you want. But this is not a spell. In fact, this is not even a spell effect. This is something different.
There are spells that you cannot end early, so yeah. Like Grease.
Grease, yeah.
So Hugo is going to leave fake Al-Sahar's threat range.
Okay.
And then he is going to ask this big Groff a question. How's that axe in your face is the question.
I thought the question was,
power attack.
Who's a good boy? Groff's a good boy.
Let's see. So that is a 12 to hit with a great attack.
12 will not do it.
Darn. Okay.
AC's 13.
Oh, not so great.
The light bulb throws off the weight.
Oh, damn it. I have to check something now.
Sorry, I'll calibrate that.
Do I have to, do I only get one attempt, or can I try again with my second attack? With Great Weapon Master.
I don't think it says you can only do it once per turn. I think you can decide to do it on each individual attack if you want.
For what, power attack?
Well, I have a note here on the Cliff's Notes version of the feature that it's one per turn, so I wouldn't have put that there.
No, if it says
Is it one success per turn or one attempt per turn?
Oh no, this is absolute. Okay, the once per turn is a. Oh wait, no. No, I can do this as much as I want. Okay, yeah, no, let's do another power attack then.
Yeah, you can have every attack be power attack.
Oh, that's only a 9 to hit though.
9 will not hit.
That's the problem, is you got to actually hit though.
Yeah, I do have to actually hit.
If you make them all power attacks.
Is Hugo moving or staying put?
When everything's a power attack, none of them will be. That's the end of my turn.
Who's next?
After that is Groff, followed by Leo.
Groff.
Groff has a friend. 2 friends now.
Groff is also baned. How long am I baned for?
Forever.
Nice.
It's concentration.
A minute,
so
I think.
Gotta kill you. Okay. So that's gonna be a 13 to hit Genevieve.
No.
And a 17 to hit Genevieve.
No.
Mr. Groff snaps and snarls at you to no avail. Who's next?
Hey, Brickroad, does a 17 hit the Groff?
17 hits a Groff, yes.
Absolutely, it's going to deal its own damage to itself with the Cloud Rune invocation.
With what?
The Cloud Rune on my armor.
You're using a reaction?
Yes.
Let's say 7 points.
Yep.
All right. That's the end of Groff. That's all it can do. Who's next?
That is Leo followed by Alistair.
Don't punch a Groff.
Cool.
Is that guy burning to death?
Yeah.
He very
Yeah.
well could be.
Why don't you like break apart your own chains?
I can't.
Can we douse it with water?
Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 points. Fire
All
damage.
right.
Second hit.
Yep.
20.
Also hits.
9 points. Fire damage.
All right.
Flurry of blows.
It is bloodied.
16 to hit.
Sure.
7 points.
7 points.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
6 points.
My man doing the full wombo combo now.
Like I'm sitting there just having a conversation. Like, can you go over there and like break the chain? Like break the chains yourself?
Trying to degroff the swamp shack here. Leo, you staying put there?
Yeah.
Who's next?
After Leo is Alistair, followed by Alsahar Fakey.
Alistair.
Yeah.
Fake Alsahar is begging for his life and also probably burning to death. The Groff still looks like it wants to eat Genevieve.
Okay. I don't. I wonder if Groth have brains. Alistair will make a poignant comment about how the Roth was birthed from a tentacle monster.
That's harsh.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a DC 15 Wisdom save.
That's a 4 on the save.
Well, that's a failure. It's gonna have disadvantage on its next attack, and
Beefed up cantrips.
it's gonna take 4 points of psychic damage, assuming it's not immune.
And it whimpers in pain. Alistair, moving your staying put.
Alistair's gonna move away from fake Al-Sahar.
Okay.
Or I can move Osberg. He's just on the roof somewhere.
And then that's gonna be the end of Alistair's turn. And the table.
Oh, right. That has to happen.
Can the table get over here to attack the swamp thing?
There's nowhere for the table to stand. It looks like it's completely surrounded. I mean, it's... Oh, you know what? I'm not clear on whether Leo came into the door and entered the room or is attacking through the gaping Kool-Aid hole.
Yes.
Jumped into the hole.
Okay, then Leo would be here and there would be plenty of space for the table to stand.
Okay.
If
then
Leo's
we're gonna
attacking
go
through
over
the
here,
gaping hole.
and we're gonna drop the table on the Groff.
Sure. This is not how I thought the encounter would go.
The table doing a
14?
people's elbow.
14 will hit.
It's 8 points of force damage from the table.
Very good.
And Alistair will tell the burning guy to stay where you are.
And he shrieks out, I'm not going anywhere, but get these things off of me.
Gotta break him, dude.
Who's next?
That's Alsahar, who's taking 6 fire damage.
Yeah, no, that's awful. And then he makes that save again.
Yeah.
Good thing he's not baned. That's a strength save.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Nope.
It's
How
not
long
very
does this
strong.
last?
1
Forever?
minute.
Oh,
He's-
that's gonna end poorly.
This
Someone's
is
need to
gonna
break
this
that
is gonna
guy.
be very bad for him.
Who's next?
Like, we need to start. You might need to start healing him, Jen.
I'll wait till he's
I'm
unconscious.
definitely considering it. Yeah.
Oh, if he dies from this damage, if he goes down after he's absolutely dead.
Let me be clear.
Yeah,
This
NPCs
damage
don't.
cannot knock this character unconscious. It's fire damage. He's burning.
Yeah.
This is not a situation where you can decide the damage is going to knock him unconscious. No, if this drops him to 0, he will die.
Then Hugo will learn an important lesson.
This isn't about learning lessons.
Hugo is absolutely learning a lesson right now. He is never going to do this again.
Who's next?
No, you should, but just maybe not on.
None of the people we might want to talk to.
Next is Genevieve, I think.
Are you going to do anything to my Groff?
Well, is fake Al-Sahar's, like, is he about to die?
Oh, yes, he is well past bloodied, and he is actively on fire.
Okay, well then I need to do this.
So you're leaving threat range.
Yeah.
So we'll start with that.
Yeah.
It's got disadvantage on this roll, so that goes away. And it's Bane. Let me roll the Bane dice. I have a 21 to hit.
Seriously?
Seriously. With
All right,
disadvantage
that's
and
my-
with the Bane.
That's my AC.
Well, you get
wanna silvery barbs that.
looped up by the Groff.
Somebody want to
to.
silvery barbs that?
I'll silvery barbs it.
That reduces it down to
why?
a... That reduces it to a 7 to hit.
Yeah, no, that does not hit.
So you were not
Okay,
schlooped
thank
by the
you.
Groff.
Now I can do what I was trying to do.
That would
Otherwise,
have
I
been
was
much,
just
much funnier, though.
Well, I mean,
It would have been.
this thing has no hit points, so I would have to punch it, and it would probably die. But, like, if we care about saving this guy...
Who gets the advantage, Alistair?
Hugo, you can have the advantage.
I'm going to do second level here.
Hugo smash.
Counting on you to trim the bushes.
Okay, so fake Al-Sahar heals 15.
Okay.
And that was the second level spell slot. Boop. Oh, I'm out of those. Okay. So,
Is that it for Genevieve?
You
bonus action, Boswick comes down the chimney and shoots at this.
I guess there is a chimney. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because why not, right?
I imagine like a
20
wood-burning stove in the
22.
center of the house with like a pipe that goes up and out.
Yeah, you just hear clank, 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 and the door opens, and there's lasers.
Exactly. Fantastic.
22 to hit, and I do 4 force damage.
Okay.
And then he goes clank, clank, clank back up the chimney, I guess.
And who wants to finish off this Groff?
Well, it's Hugo's turn.
Lucky Hugo.
Hugo, are you going to be the guy?
I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the Groff.
You do have
it
advantage,
doesn't
Hugo.
have reaction anymore.
Oh, fair enough.
It already attacked me. Yeah.
So, how do you want to rule me trying to break this restraining of my own, using my own strength to try and break this guy free of his own?
I don't know that you
Of my own
can,
effect.
because usually rolls like that, like if somebody had manacles on, they would have a DC to break it with their strength check, which means somebody else would also be able to make that same strength check to fail. This effect only ends on a saving throw. It's not an ability check.
Fair.
I think you've invoked the rune and the magic is out there now until he passes the save
So
or the time
Would
elapse.
would dispel magic get rid of it since it's not a spell technically?
What level do you get that ability at?
I get that ability at third level, so it would be the equivalent of a second level spell.
I would say dispel
say.
magic or anything that specifically says it can end an effect on a creature would be appropriate and would get rid of this effect.
So
You know,
choose
freedom of
one
movement,
creature.
dude.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within the range. Any spell of third level or lower on the target ends. Spells fourth level or higher have rolls involved. So Hugo, if you use that advantage I gave you to kill the thingy, I will be nice and dispel your shackles.
Oh yeah, dispel magic is specifically against a spell, isn't it? Which this isn't.
It does say it says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of third level or lower on the target ends, which
This isn't
Yeah,
a
I don't know how
spell.
you
It's a rune on his axe.
yeah, but it's also a magical effect, which I don't know. That's weird wording.
I would be okay allowing dispel magic to get rid of this effect. I think that's
Yeah.
fair, but
Because this is something that the Rune Knight fighter can pick up at third level. So
Okay. so it would be the
It would be-
equivalent of low level magic if it were
like
a spell.
first or second level spell.
It is not a spell, but it is definitely a magical effect. I would allow Dispel Magic to take this out without a roll.
Okay. All right then. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and see if I can power attack
You're gonna
correctly this time.
Degroff the Swamp Shack.
I am going to attempt to degroff the Swamp Shack.
I'm using this monster again someday. Like I'm putting the Groff back on the shelf, but it's not going to stay there forever.
He's like the
Don't
word.
get groffed. Hey, that is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, so I get the extra d6 because I'm large and in charge. Ooh, spicy. I'm gonna reroll that one because I don't like ones.
I don't know how much health you think this thing's got left.
Let's see. 16? 30 damage.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's plenty.
Do I get double speed spheres for this?
You have degroffed. No, so is the intention then we can come off initiative? You guys are not going to bring hostility against the creature anymore? And
Correct.
Alistair was planning to cast Dispel Magic to end the rune effect?
Yeah, I'll burn a Dispel Magic slot.
Okay, let's go ahead and do that.
I will absolutely be replacing those magic manacles with regular ones, though.
I am going
No,
to
keep those. Those are great.
I'm going to credit you guys experience for the creature because like you didn't kill it, but you definitely did defeat it. And he's just
I
whimpering.
meant like right now. Like,
are you putting standard manacles on him?
yeah.
So when you're coming at him with the regular manacles, he holds his hands up. Wait. Please, let me catch my breath. There's no need for any of that. Where do you think I'm going to go?
Hopefully not very far until you answer some questions.
But he begs you not to put the manacles on him.
Oh no, put the manacles on.
Oh yeah, Hugo has no mercy right now.
And he whimpers piteously as you slap him in irons.
As long as he's not a fairy, the irons burn.
Don't worry, after the dean hears about this, you'll probably be right back here in whatever you were doing. What is going on? Genevieve shouts at this person.
This job is not worth dying for. Wasn't even.
Why don't you tell us what this?
Who put you up to this? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if this job's not worth dying for, it's not worth keeping secrets for.
No, I'll tell you everything. I swear it. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
As long as it's the truth.
Yes, of course.
Who
Thank
are you? What is the job? Who hired you? What were your goals? What was your plan?
And he starts stammering out as the questions come at him like a machine gun.
Slow down, Alisar. Let him answer the questions.
My name is Zephidius.
Alistair. Zephidius.
I was hired
here.
No, I'm not a student. They wouldn't let the likes of me in a school this prestigious. Nor have I any
What was his name
talent
again?
for
Sorry.
magical inquiry. His name is Zephidius.
Okay. How did you get the disguise?
It's not a disguise, I was caught in unseelie corruption as a boy, and I lost my skin and my face and my voice, but I gained the talent to, well, I am as you see me, and as you look at him, his clothing and his face and even his physical size and shape begin to change and takes on the appearance of a human male that you don't know. Just a nondescript person, anybody on the street. And his voice changes as he does this. I never asked for this ability, but as you can imagine, I was cast out as a pariah. The church wanted to excommunicate me. What else could I do but put my talents to work?
No, I get that, she says, and she kind of looks at the ground.
I went to
Yeah,
school.
Hugo looks away, kind of ashamed.
And then you hear Leo going, Boo! Boo! There's so many other things you could have done. I went to school.
Yeah, have you seen Geppa? You should be glad our friend here isn't. He's worse than you.
And Geppa's a much more of an abomination than I am.
Don't call him that.
That's what he calls
don't-
himself.
So you guys gonna ask
Don't talk
Xiphidius
about my
questions,
friends
or you're
like
gonna
that.
sit here and argue about Geppa?
I'm gonna boo him. Just I'm in the background the entire time, just booing him.
Got it.
You guys ask the questions.
Yeah, Alistair's asking the basic questions, same stuff Hugo was probably trying to ask.
Okay, what's the next question?
Who put you up to this?
So I don't know if it's their true names. Nedrid and Enid. I think they're brother and sister, but I don't know. They could be married. They could be partners. I've no idea. They came to me with a sack of gold. Told me to poison the boy. They swore I wouldn't kill him. That he would be unconscious for a couple days. That he would wake up probably hungry and having pissed himself. That's all the harm that I was intending to do. I swear it.
Well, that seems to be all the harm that has come to him.
Look, if you... And he holds out his wrist. Take off the irons. I'll show you the letter. I'll show you the orders I was given.
Why don't you just tell us where they are? Should we search you?
He just kind of looks forlornly at the center of the room where there's a big pile of papers that were sitting on his table until his table came to life and started beating him to death. So... It would take anybody a few minutes to look through them, and who knows what if you would find anything of value.
Yeah. Hugo's not about spending that much time digging through papers. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? No. Hugo takes off the irons.
Yeah, and he very, very carefully and with his hands in full view, like
Yeah.
knee walks in between Hugo and Genevieve over to the papers, fishes around, he pulls out a letter, and he says, "There's not even a seal or a mark," but he holds it up to you. And here it is.
Hugo takes it.
Hugo, I'm tempted to have you roll a saving throw against bursting out laughing. Because the orders on this paper very clearly, in as clear for Niskin as it could possibly be, say, wait until Alizrak has won the Pavillon tournament, then poison him, assume his identity, so you are given the invitation to the tournament at the Fant estate. This dumbass poisoned
Jumped the gun.
Alizrak first, and then freaked out and had no choice but to enter the Pavillon tournament himself.
Well, I would say it's a good idea that you're able to change your face and change your shape, because I wouldn't show my face anywhere near these people ever again, because you have severely misread your instructions and wouldn't be earning your pay for that.
I was going to take the invitation. I've been going up to the offices every day, inquiring about it. They said it hadn't been finalized. I was going to prepare another draft of sleeping potion to ensure that I could carry out the duties. And he points to the burned message that Alistair found. Those were the instructions I was given.
I'm guessing that
Who were you asking for reinforcements? What were you expecting in response to that?
He didn't ask for reinforcements. He said he was awaiting instructions.
No,
Basically,
on the letter.
yeah,
on
it
the letter that we
said
found
awaiting
earlier.
response.
Oh, response, not
Right.
reinforcements. Yeah.
So he botched the job, didn't know what to do, asked his bosses, and they said, "Well, shit. I guess figure it out." So he's doing the
But
best he can.
I'm guessing that then, Genevieve, you would have fallen afoul of a similar jape as to what Alazar had befallen. You would have slept through class for the next couple of days. A fate
Yeah,
worse
but
than death, I imagine, right?
Yeah, but you guys would probably have noticed a lot quicker because I have a support network, unlike Alsahar. She looks kind of glum about this whole situation. Like, a lot of everything that she's done in the last few days hasn't really mattered.
So
She's kind of like, oh.
Zephidius swears. So he says he was paid for the job half up front. He says he will surrender the gold to you if you let him go, and you'll never see him again.
Well, I don't suppose we would have a way of knowing whether or not it was you again, would we?
He's like, I swear, and I will never come near Strixhaven again. This place is... It's not natural.
All right.
Or
They turn out pretty
You
good
could-
students here.
what did you want? What did your employers want the invitation for?
I wasn't told. All I was told was in the letter, and he motions to the letter that Genevieve is holding. They said their names were Nedrid and Enid, but
Hedred, Enid.
they
Or the
had
last
gold and they
names.
had a job that I could do that wouldn't hurt anybody. I didn't ask many questions. In my line of work, asking questions is a death knell.
That's
Wait a
fine.
minute.
Did you see them? What did they look like?
Yeah, he gives you a description of them.
Alistair will draw out
Sure.
pictures matching the description and checking until the pictures are accurate.
Yeah, just put in your inventory that you have a sketch of Nedrid and Enid.
Wait a minute.
Do they look familiar by chance?
I'm
Who do you
thinking.
who do you
we
think they
wanted-
look
I think
like?
we were- those two nobles that we hoodwinked back in.
Oh,
God,
okay. Yeah, I know.
the-
Yeah, in Velus.
Oh, Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not them.
Oh,
okay.
As far as
I'm
you can
sorry.
tell.
I thought it was.
It's not the people whose manse we went to and then got teleported, is it?
No, it's not anybody that you know.
Okay. We know a lot of couples in power, apparently.
We do apparently.
So-
But the
Strange that it's happened twice. Nichols,
Yeah.
etc.
the faces don't look like anybody that we've seen prior.
No. But you would be able to check these against future people that you meet if you're looking for them. Actually,
Where did
give
you
me
meet them?
a dexterity artist tools check or painter or whatever you've got. If you've got a tool proficiency added. If you don't, make it just straight dexterity.
That's a very quiet Chris.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I have tool proficiency
In specifically in,
in
artist
in
tools.
painter's tool.
Okay, that'll
Yeah.
work here. Yes, add that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know if that would be a dex or a charisma or I don't know.
Dexterity, artist
Dexterity.
tools.
Okay, yeah, that would be
Actual proficiency.
an 8 because I roll for shit.
So mark down that you have this portrait and mark down that you got an 8 on the roll.
Nice stick figures.
So the question is, are you guys going to let Zephidius go? And if not, what are you going to do with him?
I don't have
You
a
go.
problem
I'm
with it.
gonna let him go.
Okay. He does
I'll
indeed
let him
surrender
go.
to you a pouch of gold with 40 gold pieces in it. He says that there was more at the outset of the job, but he had some expenses upon arriving at Strixhaven.
Right.
That's the rest
Gotta
of the
eat,
gold
right?
from the job.
Okay. I'm going to put 40 gold in the party fund here. Oops.
Okay, sounds good.
There you go.
Okay. And Zephidius exits the game forever and will never see him again.
That we know
Until
of.
next
You
time.
gave him a name.
Until next session.
I have 2 more things I would like to do today. I guess before I get to those, we'll just ask, how are you going to solve things with Alsahar?
Well, explain what happened, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. As far as the Pavillon Club is concerned, because they didn't detect any sort of magical interference during the tournament, as far as they're concerned, Genevieve's win goes in the books. There was not an appeal at the tournament. There was no if there's no accusation on the floor that Genevieve did anything to cheat. So
I think Genevieve would actually argue on Alsahar's behalf, like, it wasn't him.
they have no way of affirming that now.
Yeah. So
What if I
unfortunately,
resign my spot?
Then it'll go to the
Then
next.
it'll
It'll go to the person who came in fifth.
Also,
Nobody wins there.
came in last, yeah. And you beat other people to get there, so you did earn it.
you've got some chops. I wouldn't down yourself so hard.
Yeah, but it wasn't against Al-Sahar.
Al-Sahar
Jen, we need.
is definitely butthurt about the situation. However, he takes it with as much grace as he can, and he says, "The best thing you can do now is represent Strixhaven at the Republic tournament, and I suppose I will take time out of my day to give you extra coaching, because Air knows that you need it."
Hey, I'm
Alistair,
not that bad.
Al-Sahar, look on the bright side. You never actually lost to her.
You know
She-
what?
she
That
moves
does
her
cheer
piece
him
and-
up.
Whose side are you on, dude?
He's just trying to help.
He's
Yeah,
he's
I'm
on his
trying
own
to help.
side. He's on his own. He's on his own side.
Alistair,
I
over the course
Yeah.
of the next week or so, Yvette is very excited because she's having a new dress made by her new friend, Elegant Sumai. They got together, they found a
They
dressmaker.
made friends.
They
That's
can't,
Incredible.
so she can't wait to model her new dress for you at her birthday party. Later that day, you catch up with Kinney again. Kinney can't wait for you to come to her shooting competition so that you can bardically inspire her. Have you made any decision on which you're going to do?
Can Alistair invite Yvette to the shooting competition?
No, it's her birthday party. What are you
Her
doing?
birthday.
Yeah, as her birthday present. As her birthday present, he wants to take her out on a date.
Yeah,
No. Let him try and do both. Let him, because
If you
let him try and do both.
if you ask Yvette, hey, come to this shooting competition so we can watch my other girlfriend shoot instead of going to your birthday party, that's the most offensive thing I've ever heard in my life. So if you have a plan to do both, let's hear it. But no, you're not going to be able to get either girl to cancel her plans for your sake.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh.
He's not asking anybody to cancel. So how long will?
It's the exact same time on opposite sides of the campus.
All right.
How long
Man,
would it
if
take
only there was an
get there?
NPC that like was a doppelganger and that could appear to look like you and that we hadn't just sent on our
Oh, no, he's long gone. You haven't
darn.
seen him for at least a few days.
Darn.
How fast could Leo run across campus?
Operation Leo Shuttle is it now in a
So, all right. Well, if we're going to do this, like we're going to engage the Leo guile here, like
Mhm.
that he is secretly like got, but like doesn't use because he just uses it to figure out new ways to punch things.
Yeah.
All right. Genevieve, can you pose as Alistair at the birthday party for an hour and then with like disguise self?
No, he doesn't even need
What?
the disguise self. Like, Alistair is fine telling Yvette that he's going to be a little bit late and explain why, but he's going to be there.
Okay, so
No, Alistair. No.
Okay.
No.
What's your plan, Leo? 'Cause it's going to be worse.
No, because that is the worst thing you could do. Genevieve, if there was a man that told you he was coming to your function and then immediately changed his mind to go to another girl's function, how hard would you punch him with your thunder gauntlets?
I mean, Geppa does that all the time when he goes to hang out with.
Geppa's
oh,
not
shit.
a real boy.
Ellen. That's her name. Yeah,
Like,
Geppa does that all the time, and I don't have a problem.
Geppa's not normal. And like
I'm starting to think
Hugo.
I'm not normal either.
Hugo, how hard would you hit somebody?
I
Like,
think
Leo is like
Kenny's-
grasping at straws here.
Kenny's like my sister.
Hugo's still a little catatonic over nearly killing a person with his magical shackles.
so
All right, look, Alistair, I've been kind of mean to you lately, a lot. So I'll do this for you, but on one condition.
I already gave you Genie's journal.
I don't know where that is, and that's not the condition.
Wait, what?
I don't know where it went. You know this.
Where? No, I don't. Where
Maybe.
did it disappear?
No,
I
Gepa
missed that.
has it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Gepa actually has it, but Genevieve doesn't know that.
Oh.
And we haven't had that scene yet, because
And we can't today because Gepa's not here, so we have to get past
Gepa's
it.
not here. So yeah.
We have to move on.
But anyway, so Genevieve will do this for Alistair, but they have to go back to how things were before, like, they drifted apart, I guess. So, like, it used to be that Alistair and Genevieve were, like, drinking buddies at the cafeteria. Like, she would take his whiskey and add it to her coffee, and they were drinking friends. But now they're just kind of like, I don't know. Something has happened between them. She wants to put a fork in it and put a pin in it. Sorry, I don't know what my.
So,
my
Alistair, are
sayings.
you willing?
And- yeah.
The plan, as I understand it, is Genevieve is going to use like a magical disguise to pose as Alistair at the party.
Only for like, not the whole party, just for however long it takes, I guess.
So, question one:
And
is
then-
Genevieve going to agree to this plan?
She will, and she'll even prepare something that looks like a harp that plays like a harp as
Okay.
one of her tinkering tools. So
Okay,
So-
so
it'll
here's
hopefully help.
I'm going to first ask for
Alistair-
checks. Genevieve, I want a deception check at advantage if you're either using.
You-
Well, how
you
are you
get a
going to make
bardic
yourself look
inspiration.
like Alistair? Magic?
So I'm going to use. I think it's disguise self. Yeah, I have disguise self. I can put that on my list.
Okay. So yeah, give
It
me
only
a,
lasts an hour, but I can get up to 4 of them. So.
give me a deception check at advantage because you're going to use your magic to disguise yourself to look like Alistair.
What's your?
Alistair's going to
what's
give
your
her a
bonus?
bardic inspiration for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say that she's going to have to do this without bardic inspiration because Alistair's not
Okay.
going to be present when these checks need to be made. He's going to be across the campus at a shooting competition, giving bardic inspiration to some other girl.
Where is it? Deception 18.
Okay.
I don't get
Genevieve,
this.
give me a dexterity. No, give me a charisma performance check, please.
I have. Hold on. So let's see here. This is the day of, so I could have prepared my spell sheet for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so I need to put disguise self.
You guys are putting this plan into motion, and then it's going to start, and then it's going to get more complicated from there.
You know what? I don't think I need to web at the birthday party.
I don't know, man.
It's just
Party
it's just
could
sort of
get
like
kind of
if
crazy.
Jen panics, she might cast it. Okay, I'm gonna cast the enhanceability charisma on myself to give myself advantage,
Okay.
and then performance. You said
Are you able to cast this spell at the party?
yes.
Okay, then you're fine.
However, I rolled a 3 and a 2, so I'm gonna spend 2 blips because.
Spend 2 blips. The blips are coming out.
Yeah. Okay, so now I have 13.
Okay.
Which is passable for this is kind of an average day for Alistair. Better than 3.
Alistair,
Yeah.
the morning of the party, you wake up in the morning, you eat your breakfast. You and Genevieve sit down. You hash out what the plan is. Genevieve's like, I got this. Go do the shooting thing. Get away as soon as you can. Make it back to the party in person. Nobody will be none the wiser. Question number 1. What do you explain to Yvette and Kenny? Do you tell Yvette that you're going to be late? Or do you tell Kenny that you might have to leave early? Or do you decide not to say anything to either? How are you handling that?
He tells Kenny that he'll be able to show up to give her inspiration, but then he's going to have to leave early. But he will come check and see how she did later in the day.
Okay. And that's fair enough. On your way to the shooting gallery, you run into Rubina. She looks very frazzled. Says, Alistair, we have to go right now.
What the fuck?
She says,
Sorry.
the actress that we had lined up for the debut for our drama club that you and I started together, and it's our thing, it's our responsibility. We don't have anyone else's help. We've put everything into this performance, and she just walked. She's gone. I've lined up some emergency auditions. We have to go now. It's got to go right now. So now you have your third girlfriend who needs your responsibility and attention. And this is going to cause you to miss both of the other events.
Sorry, Rubina.
What do you mean, sorry?
I'm on my way to sing a song, and then I gotta run back to Yvette's party. But I can come with you after Yvette's party, and we can do this.
This is more important than some other that's somebody's birthday party. I'm sorry, but this is a responsibility. We have a commitment to this club that we started.
Rubina,
You and I put
we
this
do.
together from the ground up, and you're just going to turn your back on all of it?
Rubina, hey. Let's see what.
I'm very
really
proud
trying.
of this moment. I'm enjoying this.
I really like Charm Person.
That's Rick Road. Congratulations.
You're going to use Charm Person on her?
No, I don't have Charm Person.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You can cast friends. You'll be good for the next minute.
Both
No, I
of
don't
them,
have
they
friends
know they
either.
were charmed.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm looking at my.
You don't have a spell on your sheet that will give you enough time to do everything.
No, I
You can't-
don't.
you can't
I do
be
have
in three
advantage-
places.
I have advantage to persuade students. I mean, basically, Alistair's point is that he understands that it's important, but he has plans that he can't cancel. It's unfortunate that this needs to be done right this second, but he's pretty sure that it can wait till tomorrow to hash out. Nothing's going to change in the next couple hours.
And that's what you tell her?
I mean, basically.
And she is furious. Like you've never seen her before.
Hold on.
Are you just going to post...
You know that-
I mean, I would ideally like to persuade her. Otherwise, if we can roll back time, as soon as he sees Rubina coming, he's just going to visibility himself.
I just see...
Did you post something?
She
I'm about
is...
to.
She is
Try not to be
devastated.
honest like that.
And this is going to be a horror show conversation later.
What is Leo trying to do?
Hey,
Like,
Leo-
Trouble's just
Trouble's going to post
Trouble's
the...
just- there it is. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yep.
Sorry.
But there's good news. Yvette looks
For those of
fantastic in her dress.
Yay.
That Hugo, I imagine you're at the party with Elegant Sumai, who would have gotten an invitation.
Yeah.
She's very nervous being the center of attention, and at one point she reaches out for who she thinks is Alistair, but is actually Genevieve. When one of Alistair's favorite songs begins playing, and drags Genevieve out to the dance floor.
Oh no.
Genevieve manages to hold her own with a performance check of 13. Yvette has no idea she's dancing with Genevieve. Alistair, you show up, the shooting competition. You give Kinney her bardic inspiration. And then you kind of immediately have to leave and run across
Yeah,
campus again.
And just to avoid interruptions, Alistair is making himself and Leo invisible.
Yeah, Leo is doing the running. Like he's like, you know that scene where I was.
Wait, you're
running-
carrying him?
I'm carrying him because this is a thing that Alistair knows I can do because he chased me across the campus.
That's true.
So I just show up at the appointed time and like he hops on my back and we just fucking book it.
Leo, you encounter 6 more disappointed girlfriends on the way. This guy is just up to some stuff. It's crazy.
And I just jump around. I just run away from all of them. We're talking
Yeah.
all my key points, like grow my wings and fly.
So the major party festivities are over. Like the cake has been cut into, and Yvette has had her special dance with who she thought was Alistair, but she's none the wiser. By the time Alistair gets to the party, Genevieve can drop the disguise.
Alistair makes sure Genevieve tells him everything that happened.
Alistair, I've got more good news for you.
I don't want any more of your good news.
Sorry.
It is the end of the year at Strixhaven. And there is a quasi-mandatory kind of assembly ceremony out in the Biblioplex where they have the crowds all set up. So school administration can give their kind of end-of-the-year speech to everybody. And there's supposed to be an important announcement being made for some changes in Strixhaven staff going forward that you will have to deal with when you return for year 3. Alistair, any semblance of you having a club with Rubina is now trashed. The entire production falls apart. She no longer thinks your heart's in it. You're not able to reconcile. You just end up having this huge argument where you get screamed at. She's definitely under the impression that the two of you were together. Or maybe not. Who knows?
Alistair is very confused. Alistair's confused because he never asked Rubina out. They were just working together.
Mm-hmm.
Yvette's like a sister to him. The only person he actually asked on a date was... Or not Yvette, Kinney. The only person he actually asked on a date was Yvette. But apparently he and Jeannie are also dating because they had a thing that he wasn't aware they had a thing about.
Pirates of Flumph Water went off without a hitch, though. Great rave reviews.
Kinney, she absolutely understands. Like you had plans to go to her party. I came and asked you second. You still made it work. She thinks that's great. Like thumbs up. And Yvette, unless you tell her, has no idea.
Sorry, Migdal, did you mean our production went off?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we had the Big Old House, the musical.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no, went off without a hitch.
We
No problem.
we crushed it.
I feel like
the morning of this assembly, and you stand through all of the end of the year announcements and things. Jesson Windspear comes out. Jesson Windspear is the head of the disciplinary council at Strixhaven, and is kind of like the de facto head of Darkwood College. Darkwood College has an empty chair for a dean, if you remember, but he's kind of taken on the administrative tasks of that for his own.
Right.
He's in charge of the department that sends kids out to the detention bog. But the announcement is they're going to be restructuring the way that discipline is handled at Strixhaven going forward in the light of some out-of-control actions that have happened on campus this year. Only some of which were, like, you guys' fault, right? Like, there was... But there were attacks on students in places, and what they're going to do is the students have complained, the students... have kind of banded together, told administration that they need a greater say in like how disciplinary actions are handled. So they're putting together what's called the Students' Disciplinary Assembly, which will be a voice on the disciplinary council for and by students on their behalf. And he's proud to announce the head of the Students' Disciplinary Assembly starting next year when you all return. And who should walk out onto stage?
Is it Allie?
Grinning from
Rubina?
ear to ear, radiantly as always, is your dear friend Allie.
Oh.
Leo lets out. He's sitting in the thing. He goes, "Oh no, I have a very bad feeling about this."
Allie
Alistair starts cheering.
gives a little speech about how delighted she is to accept this responsibility. And she says, I've had experiences this year at Strixhaven that have taught me a thing or two about justice. And I think that's what the school is missing. And as the head of your Students' Disciplinary Assembly, I vow to bring justice to every student in Strixhaven. And there is thunderous applause for her.
Leo, you're screwed.
Leo lets out a shiver. Like this
What's the Peter Griffin mean? Or yeah.
It's
This
probably
is
more
the
along the
Ralph
lines of like
Wiggums,
Ralph Wiggums.
Yeah.
I'm in
Yeah.
danger. Yeah,
I'm in
that would work too.
danger.
So
I also feel like
year
there's
3 will be fun.
Yeah, there was also probably a moment where like Leo puts his hand on Alistair's like shoulder and says, "I," like, because he's confused about like, but we weren't. I didn't. We weren't. I didn't like that kind of situation. And then like Leo puts his hands on his shoulder in commiseration. Yes, I understand fully. Because that's exactly what happened with him and Allie.
Well, enjoy your summer break, everybody, because it looks like it's going to get even more stupid when we get back.
We could always finalize this when we come back because we're not going to be playing Strixhaven for a couple of weeks. We've got another game in the next few weeks while I go on hiatus and I put together all the nasty stuff that's going to happen to you in year 3. I guess one question we can answer now is, Genevieve, do you attend the Pavillon tournament?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll worry about how well you did when we come back.
Second to last. Like, I mean, these are like the best of the best.
Oh,
And
so
apparently,
now we're going to hiatus?
Apparently, she's not doing all right. I don't know. She's not great at it.
Yeah, this ends Strixhaven year 2 with the appointment of Allie to the head of your students' disciplinary assembly.
Hooray! Final boss.
So-
It's
so
final boss,
who's-
Allie.
Who's Fujin and who's Raijin?
I think Allie would be Cypher.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Who's are Fujin and Raijin?
Oh no, Leo's definitely
Who-
Raijin. 600%. Are you kidding me? Leo's absolutely Raijin.
Yeah. You know.
I don't know about that.
You're like a big, strong, muscular, dope guy who hits people.
I mean, no, I'm not big and he's kind of short and wiry. He's only like 14.
But you don't scream monosyllabically, so you can't be Fujin.
Is Leo going to join the students' disciplinary assembly when Allie makes him next year?
Is he gonna have a choice? Are you going to make me do it?
Guess we'll find out. How about I go dark
Like,
for 2 minutes?
I've already been signed up.
You've been voluntold.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a word that I've learned because my wife and all my friends are teachers, and you get voluntold.
Oh, it's more than just teachers. It's it
Military.
is definitely a military thing as well.
How about I go dark for 2 minutes? I'm gonna go get myself an iced tea, and I will add up some experience points while you guys think about giving out some blips.
All right then. Who is the
Okay.
most creative today?
I would like to give that one to Genevieve for the unspoken agreement of wait, just keep punching.
Yeah.
Absorb elements.
No, that was super good. And then I was disappointed I didn't get hit again later. So we couldn't do it again. That was a fun ride.
Who's the who's Skyrim princess again? What's her name again?
Yvette.
Yvette. Okay. So that was creative. Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
I'll put myself down for that one.
I like
Boogie.
I like the letter. Like you got the letter despite the fact that I was trying to discourage you.
Well, the letter and also telling you that Alistair might be magically asleep and you hating the fact that I might have been right.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you were right. Alistair was right all along. But also,
I hate it when Alistair wins.
yeah, I hate it when Alistair's right. Because when he's right, it means it's really bad. Who is the badass?
Leo for running.
I want to give that one to Hugo for his change being too effective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's sitting there watching this man burn to death. What have I wrought?
What did I do?
For intangibles, I like Leopold running in circles while we're having a conversation in the hut.
I was gonna put you for
Zoomed in and kept
intangibles.
seeing that over and over and over, and I was just like, "That's hilarious." Oh, I want to give something to Leopold.
You also did burn 2 blips for me though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get 4 back anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. You burned 2 blips to become Alistair's 4th girlfriend, apparently.
Yeah, but Genevieve wanted to keep her drinking buddy,
All right,
and I rolled a 2 and a 3. That's not your fault.
Who wants some expedience points here?
Please.
I'm giving you full credit for the doppelganger and 2 Groffs.
Was he actually a doppelganger, or was
Yeah,
he
he
a
was-
shifter?
No, he was a doppelganger, but I changed his stat. Increased his armor class, and I gave him a stronger charm ability to create illusions in people's heads because he didn't have any way to like fight. He had a way to like summon those 2 Groffs. That was it.
What was his held action? I was thinking he was gonna like.
He was going to try to charm you
know.
again.
Okay.
If you attacked him, he was going to try to retaliate with a charm to keep you from murdering him.
I suspect that like he was trying to do that, and then everybody just ignored him. Like it felt like.
So we're looking at 725 experience points for everybody. That's 725 for the encounter. I'm going to say right now, I already know what adventure we're going to come back with when we come back to Strixhaven Year 3. I know what we're going to launch into. And none of you are going to enjoy it. It's going to be the worst adventure you've ever played.
Ooh, I already think I know what it might be.
Are we
I-
gonna be
Is it,
powerful stuff?
No, it's gonna be the that terrible module.
No, Forest Oracle.
Oh, the Forest Oracle.
Force Oracle.
Hugo, you want to claim some blips today?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I would love to claim some blips. Let me just get to my proper section on the character sheet. There we go. I have my alignment, neutral good. Just be excellent to your fellow man for his existential crisis when he nearly killed someone with his magic.
Okay.
He literally shut down for like the rest of that scene after. Yeah, my ideal, the peace hard one must be preserved for releasing the changeling without any punishment or any kind of retribution for that.
I mean, you almost burned him to
Yeah,
death.
I did almost kill him, so I think he deserves.
You got him
that
down at
punishment.
9 hit points before somebody stepped forward and healed him. He was at 9 hit points.
Good news is another that big heal would have. It's only 2d6 damage per round, so
Yeah, I figure there's at least 2 or 3 more. That was probably.
yeah.
I had little heals too.
And my flaw, I'm the biggest marker for Nisco for stopping and begging the fake elegance of for forgiveness.
And Genevieve, you want some blips?
Sure. I need to do mine out of order because otherwise it makes no sense.
Do what you got to do, man.
Flaw. This wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. After realizing Al-Sahar is in the shack and seems to be more or less okay, albeit suspicious, Genevieve gets upset with Leopold and Alistair snipping through his papers. Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For picking the lock on the swamp atelier and then later Al-Sahar's room, and then realizing maybe she has a problem. Maybe the explanation is has a problem. And then ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? Genevieve punches the doppelganger in the face without further comment.
Fair. Alistair, what you got for me? Other than girl trouble.
Alignment, chaotic good. A good deed is a reward for following Alistair to make sure he's okay.
He wasn't okay, though. It was the doppelganger.
He was.
Yeah.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. Look on the bright side, you didn't actually lose to Genevieve.
That was probably the best possible thing you could do to lift his spirits at that moment. That's exactly what he needed to hear.
And I just wanted to help. That would be everything else.
You got to claim it for something. Can't just wave your arms around.
Mediating the conversation between Genevieve and Alsahar, trying to balance Yvette and Kinney.
And losing
Just not
Rabina.
enough help.
Yeah.
Leo, do you want some blips?
Sure. What you got for me?
I mean, you have the floor. I don't just give them out.
I know. I'm just sorry. I was messing with you. Lawful good.
Treble
everyone has
knows
a
that
place
my
and
dinner's
purpose.
done, and as soon as the stream's over, I can go eat dinner. And he's like, I'm just gonna
Well,
make.
you're talking and it's making me take longer.
Damn.
Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Being shamed into putting the paper that fake Alsahar hid back onto the table by Genevieve before Alistair snatching it from him.
Yeah.
My ideal. I might fail, but I'll never give up. For punching the Groff with Jen inside
Sure.
after kind of getting the feedback that this was a good idea.
Oh, I gave the Groffs damage transference. They don't have that by default. It just seemed like the thing to do.
That was fair.
Flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. No, we can make this work, Alistair. We just have to implement the simple 12-step process, and then I have to run across the campus twice with you on my back.
And it did work. Just
Did you
sorry,
fireman
Tessa.
carry him?
it's not Alistair's fault that you came up with that foolproof plan before Rubina complicated everything.
Was that going to happen?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay.
100%. Yeah, my encounter notes here I have in the order Yvette, Kinney, and Rubina all at once.
What
Who
we
had-
need is we need Sojiro to come up and be like and play run interference.
Who had the most creative
That-
solution to a problem this session?
We said that was Genevieve using absorb elements to encourage Leopold to keep punching.
And who did the most to further the party's goals?
That was Alistair for being right all along about Alsahar being asleep.
And who was the badass?
That was Hugo for having fire rune shackles that were so effective he swore never to use them again.
And who was intangible?
That was Leopold for doing laps around the swamp while the adults were having a conversation with the doppelganger.
Okay. So
Rick, I do have a bookkeeping question after we're done with blips.
I like to keep books.
Okay.
What's your question?
I have a question too.
Oh, this is just about. So we've done 2 exams, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm just trying to remember. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
there is no exam for level 7.
Yeah, just go.
Yeah, for 300.
yeah, there's the axe.
23.
Did we do small unit tactics, or did we do? No, we did armor. So I have not. Okay, so I highlighted the wrong ones. Okay.
Yeah,
I have answered my
you've
own
completed small unit tactics successfully.
Oh, did we?
Yes.
Yeah, we just get it for free. At the
Yeah,
end.
I wasn't gonna make you take an
Yeah.
exam
Oh.
for it.
Oh, okay.
Let me. So yeah, Hugo took insight. Geppa took animal handling. Genevieve took stealth. Leopold took acrobatics, and Alistair took perception for
Yeah,
completing small unit tactics.
Mhm.
And we're level 7 now. Yes.
We are, but we didn't level yet. We were going to level end of last week. You told us to wait till this week, and then we kind of forgot about it before the session started.
No. I think what I said last week is I'll give you credit for being level 7 when we.
Back from the net. Come back from hiatus.
So, question about that then: are blips still worth 300, or are they worth more?
Is it so? Everybody's level 6 at this moment.
Correct.
Yeah.
I have more than enough XP to be level 7, but you told us not to level last week. So
Got
I
it.
didn't.
So let's call blips worth 300 right now.
Okay.
And then everybody should be able
Okay.
to level to 7 with what you've got.
Well, I don't.
Yeah.
I can't. I had to burn 1 blip. I need 153.
And then, as far as blips go, Genevieve, you've earned 4, so you're going to be rolling over at least 1.
And I had to roll over a second, so I'm going to enter with 5 next.
Okay, and then everybody else also earned 4 and started with 6, so you're rolling over all 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
So we're going to be playing a different game the next few weeks with a different GM, so I can take a goddamn break. I actually can't take
Sounds
a break.
good.
I'm running a different game for my other group, so I'm stuck in forever GM hell. No, I love it. I love this game more and more every year. I swear to God. Yeah, when we come back with Strixhaven Year 3, I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be because I don't know how long we're going to be playing Blades in the Dark. But we'll find out what kind of... Oh, what's the title of today's episode? Be a good
Too
question.
many owls. Too many owls.
Yeah.
I also like
Oh,
not
Allie
that.
was in there at the end. Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess
Yes.
everybody was present.
I also alternate title is not that owl, the good owl.
All right, thanks everybody for playing. See y'all next Sunday.
Cheers.